depending on what place you're in, though. But you know that the rent is going up in that area. The rent is consistently going up. You
Mm-hmm.
know, these landlords and these property owners, you know, as soon as you leave, they're gonna fix that place up and they're gonna charge somebody two or
Mm-hmm.
$300 more. So if
Yep.
you in good cahoots, you better stay in good cahoots with your landlord. You know, most of the
Mm-hmm.
time, if we going by regulations, they're not gonna, you know, kick you out because they can't. You know, and especially if you're a good person and you build that rapport, you know, landlords are people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just say that
Mm-hmm.
landlords are people. We're regular people. They got hearts and everything, and they're
Mm.
willing to work with people. But again, they don't want
Are
to
you
be.
saying landlord lives matter? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes, they
Sounds
do,
like it. I mean, I've heard that
but
before.
they don't want to be taken advantage of. So
Mm-hmm.
that's what happened there.
Mm-hmm.
She said you had to really be a problem for the landlord to choose you to
Mm-hmm.
kick out and dispute. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
yes, you had to
Because let's be
really be.
clear, wherever he was staying, okay, I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Wherever
Mhm.
he was staying was probably some sort of government subsidized place anyway. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't mean that everybody there is going to be poor, or everybody there is going to be a criminal or bad or anything like that. But if you are staying in those types of places, then there is some level of likelihood that there's going to be some problematic behavior. But it's
Mhm.
like even people that are poor or people that are disenfranchised, they still don't want to be, you know what I'm saying, worried about their neighbor fighting them, or you know what I'm saying, criminals coming to stay with the neighbors and all that kind of bullshit. Like ain't nobody got time for that. And although JP
I
can be
got
very
stories.
charismatic and funny and whatever else, like you said before, he's also very disrespectful. It's very
Mhm.
bipolar, my opinion. But go ahead. Oh,
Yeah.
and hey, Candy Gang.
So I have a story. This is my straight up story. So I
You have
was
a
I was
JP
nice
story?
because everybody, you know, that's so nice. So I did have these people staying in so I had rented out rooms in my place, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I had rented out this couple. For couples I charge them $100 more. So this couple went and got into a whole big fight out in the backyard.
Not in the backyard.
In the backyard, they got into a
Child.
fight. Came into the house fighting
Wow.
downstairs. Like banged up the door, messed up the door. You know how you slam the door and somebody trying to break the door open and then they break the other side of the door that keeps it together.
Child.
They broke my door.
No, I actually don't know about none of that because I don't have them type
Well,
of.
yeah, they broke my
But
door. They
but
was
people are
outside
crazy.
smoking weed. I don't know what they was smoking. And then they was offering their weed to the other tenants.
Oh, see. Mm-mm.
And
And
knowing me,
so, what did you do? Call the police?
huh?
What did you do? Call the popos?
No. What I did was I told them you gotta go. So I gotta be smart and strategic.
Mm-hmm.
More times than not, I'd rather take a loss
I
than
agree.
go through all of this stuff at the court and all of this.
Well, the
So
only
what I
reason I
did
said
was
that
I
is
need you out
because
and I'm gonna give you back all your money.
the only reason I asked if you call the police, well, number one is safety, right? That's number one. And then the second part is property damage. If you don't have a
Yeah.
police report, sometimes you can't, file it on your insurance type thing. But anywho,
Yeah, they did damage my property. Yeah.
hmm,
After thinking about it, they did.
this is why I
But
can never
yeah.
be a landlord.
Yeah,
Mm-mm.
being a landlord is hard. I'll say that,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Because you have to. It's the same reason why, and I have many times been in leadership, but it's the same reason why a lot of people leave leadership and don't want to go back, because you have to be in charge of other people, and you can't control other people's behavior, no matter what kind of rules you put in the handbook. You know what I'm saying? Think about it like this: we got a whole ass justice system, a whole ass branch of our government, and people still out here committing crimes. So you could say, don't do this, don't do that. It don't really matter. People gonna do what the hell they want. So that's why I wouldn't want to be a landlord. I would like the money part of it, the profitable part of it. The headache part, no, thank you.
The money part is nice, but having to fix a property, clean up after people leave, having to deal
Right.
with the emotions, he did this to me, and you just
Mm-hmm. I ain't got
so
time.
it was one time a rat had came into my place,
Not a rat.
and it was because these people. Like, so they would cook and they will leave food on the stove for like a month or 2 months,
my
and there
God.
will be rotten food on the stove.
Why did I see? Oh my God, I don't know where I saw this at, but why they was talking about New York and they was talking about how the rats are so ratchet. The rat was going down the stair with the piece of pizza, down the stairs with the piece of pizza. I'm
Yeah,
just like, I went to New York and I never saw one rat. What part of New York is this? Maybe because we was in Manhattan. Is that why?
girl, there's rats everywhere in New York
I didn't
City.
see
You
not
are
one.
bugging. Cause I know, cause I used to live in a brownstone, and
I
I don't
never
want to
saw
talk
one
about
rat.
my
I
childhood
didn't
like
even see a
that,
roach.
but baby, I used to live in an abandoned brownstone when I was younger. It was like I was like age like 6 or 7,
Oh,
and that brownstone was infested with rats.
oh
It
my
was like the rats would come from the basement and come all the way upstairs, and I mean big rats, like really big.
So what did you do? I mean, well, you were a kid, so it's different. I
I
don't
was
know.
a kid, you know.
I know. I just took it back. I took it back. I don't know why I asked that question.
I was scared. I would say
I
that.
know. I would be scared too. I can't even imagine. That's crazy.
Hmm. But anyway, let's get back to it.
Okay.
I personally believe that he really started acting funny with me because he the one worked on my food truck. He did my brakes and stuff. And he did my brakes. But the moment he got him a girl and a dog, I don't even like white people. Right? He a Puerto Rican dude. He like a Puerto Rican biracial type of dude.
Oh my God.
So you could he probably like mixed slash Puerto Rican, but he got him a white girl that I don't find attractive because I'm not into white women. But once he got him his girl, he started falling in love. Now he want to make it like he feel intimidated by me being there because she always come up there and talking to me. And then I noticed that she talks to me when he not around, and I don't be paying no attention and stuff like that. So when he do come around, he come around like this and like looking at her, trying not to look at me. So one time,
Hold on.
after so long of
Is it
him
just me
still
or does
being
he have a
intimidated,
dent
because
in the
he
side of his head? I can't hear you. Are you on mute?
My bad. He has a
Okay.
what?
It looks like he has a dent in the side of his head, like near his eye socket. But carry on. I'm just curious because I'm just like, did somebody punch him in the head?
Yes. So
Oh,
first
because he
of
got in
all,
a fight. That's right. Okay, so I'm not tripping. Okay, got it.
so I was gonna say, so the guy worked on his car and changed out his brakes.
Um, I want to know why JP and this man got into a fight. I'm curious. But go ahead.
After you build rapport with him, that's like crazy. But anyway.
when he at work, his girl be at the house. So I know that feeling because he like 25 years old. So I know that feeling
Damn,
because
he
that
dent
was
his
me.
head.
I can barely, because when he at work, I'm at home. She at home. No, 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 no. No, I don't start that. So he at work and me and her at home sometimes because I'm welfare bandit. And so he'll come home. I know he'd be at work thinking about, I'm pounding on his woman and things like that. So, but that's not even the case, even though I should, just because, but I'm not into white girls like that. And so me and him got into a tussle on some other shit. He tried to nitpick some other shit. We got to a tussle. Now, I didn't punch him. You know what I'm saying? Because
He lying.
the police, the
He
Waukesha police
lying.
already view me as a troublemaker. Ever since they had all them polices on me, like set it off. And I got
Child.
into it with the bar owner. Me and him was fighting. Just a lot of different shit. I've been arrested a lot.
I can't. Help us. Mm-mm-mm.
I got arrested in Waukesha over 10 times. Over 10 times. Got put on probation, everything out here. And so every time something like this happened, they tend to think that I'm at fault no matter what. So I'm glad I didn't punch him. We was like kind of like shoving each other, and he was trying to, he a little strong, cocky little dude. He a little bit taller than me. And we up there wrestling and stuff in the hallway. So He must have called and reported because he was calling reporting. He the one got me my kids one time I was at work. And one time I was at work, this one I was working at a job that I had to work 24 hours, sometimes 48 hours. And I would leave my kids who at the band, but I had like my sisters and them, and then I would have like other people to come in and check up on them on top of my cameras. I could look in who at the band. And so he called the police there. Luckily, at first when the police came, I couldn't leave the residence. So they saying they was throwing out this, police was throwing out this talking about felony neglect and who out the bam. I end up calling the D-Tex, and the D-Tex said they don't know why that the police was talking about it was a felony neglect. You know, your kid is 12. You know, it's not like, you know, you went out partying, you actually at work. You got cameras, you can see in the house, they got food, the house clean, who out the bam. So that's why I didn't get popped off with that. So make a long story short, he the one put me in that situation then. And then when I had my ex living here, he would call the police and stuff like that. So anyway, let me show y'all.
Oh, my bad. I was muted. You said, did he admit to leaving those kids with strangers? No, he left the kid with the oldest. I think she's 12. And I guess he left them with his ex. But I think when you're 12 years old, you can leave your kids alone. My thing is,
No,
if you're moving the way you move and you don't have a babysitter, right? You don't got a babysitter and you don't really have anybody. She said, rewind that back. I will. You don't have a babysitter, right? And you don't have anybody there. Why would you be moving crazy on the internet where, you know, there's people who are just vindictive that will call ACS, or they say something else in different states.
Child Protective Services.
Yeah, they will call Child Protective Services on you.
But even if no one's being vindictive, there is no legal age, at least in Texas, let me say it like that you could leave your children in charge of your other children. So people will be like, well, if they're 12, that's not a legal age to leave your children in charge of other children. Oh, they 15? Still, there's no legal age to be like, oh, I can leave my kids alone unsupervised, because they're children, they're minors, they're not supposed to be unsupervised. That would be like us just sending the kids to school, but there's no adults there to make sure that, you know what I'm saying? So this idea, listen, JP is not very intelligent, but this idea that, oh, well, I got cameras watching them and this, that, and the third, that's okay. So on one hand, back in the day in the 80s, yes, your parents would leave you alone. It's like 3 of y'all, 4 of y'all, they like take your ass home, lock the door, don't open the door for my sister, my mama, my daddy, nobody. Like, don't open the door for nobody, right? That was their measure of trying to make sure that, we can secure your safety, because like he was saying, I got to go to work. You know what I'm saying? And some parents don't really have, a choice, or don't have no support, or whatever the case may be. So on one hand, I do understand that. And then if it's like, okay, well, I got my sister checking in. I don't know if he really had that. He could be lying through his teeth. But I give him the benefit of the doubt with regard to that. Like, maybe he does care enough to be like, these are minors. So let me make sure that, somebody's checking in and make sure they're okay. But I have a friend, she went to, her kids were asleep. It was like midnight, and she went to the store to get, like, I think she went to Walgreens to get like medicine for the kid or something like that, and got pulled over by cops. And then she had to open Child Protective Services case because she was like, well, I have to call my mother-in-law so that she can go get my kids, because the kids were underage. And they still put a CPS case on you, a Child Protective Services case. And that's the thing. You don't ever want them people in your life.
Hold on, but she got pulled over. Did she go to jail? Like, why did she have to?
Yeah, they arrested her. I don't remember if she had a warrant or what. She probably had a warrant and knew she was going to jail. But not like a warrant like she, like some felon or something. It could have been a traffic ticket. I don't remember why she had a warrant.
They don't take you to jail for a traffic ticket.
They take you to jail for a traffic ticket if it turns into a warrant. Yeah. So if you get a traffic ticket and you never pay it, you never go to court, you never whatever, that's going to turn into a warrant for your arrest.
Normally, don't they give you a charge on your record and telling you how to pay it, and that's it?
If you have a warrant, so if you go to, let's say I'm you in the state of Texas and you driving, you got a speeding ticket and they send you letters and they say you got to show up for court on this day, blah blah blah, to dispute it or whatever the case may be. If you don't show up, they're gonna probably send you some other notification saying you need to pay this, you need to da 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 da. But eventually, if you do nothing, they're going to put a warrant for your arrest. It's a fact. So it doesn't matter what kind of ticket it is. It doesn't matter if you were doing the thing, committing the crime or not. If you were actually speeding or not, they're going to put a warrant out for your arrest. So if you're then driving somewhere, or even if the cops pick you up from somewhere and they run your license plate or run your ID and it says there's a warrant for an arrest, you're going to jail.
Then
Period.
I should have went to jail like 2 or 3 times.
Period. You're going to jail. But it could be different in California. That's why I say at least in Texas, you're going to jail. So they was going to take her to jail. And so she knew I can't leave nobody's at the house with my kids. You know what I mean? Which is the right thing to do, to say, let me make sure somebody goes with my kids. But yeah, she went to jail and then she had an open CPS case. And the worst thing about it was she also worked for a daycare for 10 years and then got fired because now you got an open CPS case. They can't have you working there. So now, not only do you already poor, you don't have no job, you in jail. How you supposed to take care of your kids? How you supposed to make your rent? Then she ended up living in her car. It's a whole bunch of it's a domino effect. That's why you have to really be strategic and thoughtful about what's the worst case scenario that could happen if I do something that I'm not supposed to do. And in his case, he out here fighting people in the apartments. I guess. And does he live in an apartment? Where he live?
Um,
Townhouse?
I think he like Section 8.
Oh, and that should get Section 8 for life or something like that. Child.
I don't know. Section 8 could be houses, apartments. It could be a lot of things,
No, I
but it
said
could
for
be
life.
it could be low income.
Yeah, it is. But my understanding in Texas, unless you violate something, you get it for the rest of your life.
Damn,
I'm like, so you got a job and you still get Section 8? They like, yep.
damn. Can I get Section 8?
Right. You know what kind of
Is
life
that
I would
out
be living?
loud?
Look, my cousin had Section 8 and she was making a killing because she was a beautician, a hairstylist, right? So she's making all her money off the books, right? And she had a whole ass master's degree. We went to school together. How she still getting Section 8? And then one day I went in there to get like a sew in, and she was like complaining about how I don't have, are they making me pay $300 a month? I'm like, bitch, do you know what kind of fabulous life my ass would be living if I was paying $300 a month for rent? Girl, the
I'll be
ungratefulness
living
of
the
God.
best life. The fuck?
That's
I'll be
all
paying
I'm saying.
my rent for the whole year.
Girl, my ass would be
I'll be
pulling
going
up in
on
my Lexus
vacations
truck.
every quarter, every 3 to 4 months. I'm going somewhere.
I would be red bottom down, okay? Louis Vuitton
But
down. You think I
but
like
but
Chanel now? Girl.
but the thing with that, y'all, is like when they get that type of rent, they got to keep they reported income uh
Right, but
under a
she was
certain
a
level.
beautician. So how they gonna know what she made?
Oh, okay. If it was just hand to hand transactions like
Right.
cash,
That's why I
that's
said she had the
understandable. Yeah.
perfect setup. It's not like she was working like you and I, where we have a job, we don't get a W-2 from somewhere. She just reporting, oh, I made $800 a month or whatever. So, and she was getting all this money from food stamps. I'm like, girl, stop complaining. Shut the hell up.
You know what used to trip me out too, and I know Candy, she'll be able to understand where I'm coming from. I remember because I had family in the projects, so I remember used to going to the projects, and it used to
Mm-hmm.
trip me out because like when you walking in the courtways of the projects and you going into the buildings, and when you going
Mm-hmm.
into the buildings, because the whole outside we had in the projects what you call breezeways. Not like in New York. Like, so when you step outside, the only thing that's keeping you from going over the banister was a cage that was against the
Well,
railings in the project. Yeah. So like when you step outside, it's like cold because it's just air blowing right
no.
through and through. But I remember you would be going through them hallways, man. You see graffiti, it's all messed up. And then you step in people apartments, and it was like you was in a whole new world. And a lot of them people, they was only paying like $30, $40 a month. You go inside them houses,
and you'd be like, them apartments, you'll be like, man, it's like
They live in a
y'all,
life.
it's like y'all living. Being
Yeah,
my
but
cousins, I'm like,
they can't report none of that income.
yeah, no, a lot of the time it was the people that they was with, either they was making money, doing other stuff. You know what that other stuff is. So it's like I used to be tripped out. I'm like, man, because as a kid, it's funny because you see things differently as a kid than you see it as an adult. As a kid, the projects was fun. We was running up and down the hallways. We was playing tag all up between the floors.
I mean, they did have stuff. They had like I know I'm from Brooklyn there, so they'll have like Red Hook Day in the summertime. They'll have
Creative, you break it up, boo. I can't hear you anymore. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you saying that. Yeah, Creative, your audio.
Something's wrong with your audio, boo.
Yeah.
Let me be. That's right there.
Oh, you're back. You're back.
No, you back.
Oh, I'm back?
Yeah, you back.
Damn.
So I don't think we have projects in Houston. So I think I know what a project looks like.
Yes, y'all do. It's called Sunnyside.
Stop
on the south side.
That's the hood. There's a difference between the hood and my understanding. I guess because I only get my perspective of a project from the TV, from like New Jack City or something. That's what the project is to me. You know them big towers or whatever it is, and everybody's on drugs or the mama trying to keep their kids off of drugs or trying to keep them safe, but they live on the 22nd floor. And I mean, that's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm happy to be wrong, but that's my reference point. We don't have like in Texas, or at least in Houston, we don't have buildings like that. So you live in the hood, probably. Your neighborhood is hood, Some your audio again. Yep, you. Is something still wrong with your audio, sis? Where's my phone? So I can. What did I do with my phone? Ben, get in your bed.
Okay, can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? I think so. Now it's back.
I can hear you.
You can hear me now? Okay. We got it fixed. Okay. All right, let's go back to the video.
Okay.
I had to unplug it and plug it back in. You know how
technology is. The power off and power back on.
All right, let's get back to it. We wanted to re-clarify what he said. Did he leave his kids alone?
Okay.
Sometimes 48 hours. Sometimes 48 hours. And I would leave my kids who at the bed, but I had like my sisters and them, and then I would have like other people to come in and check up on them on top of my camera so I could look in.
So yes, he does leave them by themselves. How you leave your kids for 48 hours? But then he said he'll have like his sister come in and check up on them, or somebody will come in and check up on them. I gotta see. Would I do that? I think I will only do something like that if my child was like,
Your answer is no, creative.
no.
Yeah. What I said can and will be used against you in a court of law.
You right.
So, nope, I ain't leaving my kids under no circumstances.
I was gonna say if they're older enough to take care of
See, she not
themselves.
listening. She not. She
Okay.
still wants to be honest. Look, she ain't got a bad bone in her body. No, I just have to be honest, Chanel. Because if they're old enough, no. I was telling you, they don't have an age. If they want to put something on you, they will. Candy Cane says, "Go back, let me read it." Okay, that's what I thought. And other people, he should never have admitted. This is what I'm trying to Candy Cane. This is what I'm trying to tell creative up here. Talk about. Well, I think if they were old enough, no. The answer is no. I'm your in-house counsel. No, you don't say none of that on the internet. Period. You talk to your what do Wendy Williams kitchen table talk? You talk to your grandma and them about that. You don't talk
You know
about.
what? You're right. You're right.
Okay, sorry. Carry on.
Take your kids with you.
Right, if you can.
Man. And so he called the police there. Luckily at first when the police came, I couldn't leave the residence. So they saying they was throwing out this police was throwing out this talking about felony neglect and woo out the bam. I end up calling the detects, and the detects said they don't know why that the police was talking about it was a felony neglect. You know, your kid is 12. You know, it's not like, you know, you went out partying. You actually at work. You got cameras. You can see in the house. They got food. The house clean. Woo out the bam. So that's why I didn't get popped off with that. So, make a long story short, he the one put me in that situation.
None of that matters. None of that matters. You can put every type of safety mechanism in place. Children are not. That's what they need adult supervision. Period. There's no way around that. But it sounds good to be like, well, you know, you had cameras in the house, you was watching them, and they still can burn the fucking house down. Cameras are not. So, like, that's what I'm saying. But okay, I'm gonna let him make it. Go ahead.
No, that's true. You know how many times we have seen on these YouTube, even on these stories where the mother goes on vacation or
Mm-hmm.
she leaves her kids, goes to a job interview,
Mm-hmm.
and the house burned down, the child got burned, a whole bunch of stuff.
That's called child endangerment.
She left her baby with an 11-year-old.
Yep.
We hear it all the
When I
time
first
on
got
here.
my first professional job out of college was working for Child Protective Services, and I remember asking that specific question. Well, at what age can you leave your kids? Because I'm thinking from the perspective of if I was a parent, and like how you said, I need to go to a job interview, but I can't bring my kids with me. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't trust that they're not gonna get out the car. They're not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. So I can't bring them with me, but I do have a 12-year-old. Can I leave them? And they're like, there is no age. So that's why I'm saying it's all really like dependent upon, it's relative. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Because the superseding law, the federal law is they're underage and they're not allowed to be left alone. That's the superseding law. But if you're an unproblematic human being and you don't have an asshole other parent that's just trying to, get you caught up in some shit, you know what I'm saying? If you're unproblematic and you're doing the right things and this is, like your first time and whatever else, and there is nothing else against you, then they might let you make it. But the problem with letting you make it is, and this has happened before, you let people make it with child protective services and then that child ends up unalived. Now the child protective services got a whole ass problem. My last case was like that. Before I left, my last case was a child that the parents beat her to death. She was 3 years old. 3. But they had already removed this child. They had removed her previously, like 5 months prior. They removed her. They did all this stuff. And then she ends up dead 5 months later. So somebody didn't do their due diligence about the welfare of that child. And so that's why I'm saying when he's sitting up here acting like, well, they said, as long as I had cameras in the house and, I'm out here trying to do the right thing. And you know what I'm saying? I had my neighbors checking on them. Like that shit doesn't matter in the court of law. In
Mm-hmm.
public opinion, yeah. people can say, well, he was doing the best he can, but in the court of law, that shit doesn't matter. Anyway, just my opinion.
No, you make a good point. You're right. Because right now he's trying to fight it right now, but it's like,
where are his kids though? Do he still have custody?
yes.
Oh, okay, good. Okay. Did she just yell at me, y'all? Chat. Put a little bass in her voice, like, what the hell's going on?
They said all parents should look up the laws for their states on when kids can be left unsupervised and for how long. We live in different time now versus when kids were kids.
Mm-hmm. But I can almost guarantee you, Candy Cane, they're not gonna give you an age. If they do, it'll probably be 17. But they probably not gonna give you an age because then they have to take in consideration you didn't do anything wrong. Because at the end of the day, you left a minor, but you said I could leave the minor. And how do you get out of that box? You know what I'm saying? How do you get out of that box? They're gonna say you should have used your discernment. You should have you because let's be clear, you got 50-year-olds who still act like fucking 20-year-olds. So what is it that I left my 15-year-old in charge of the 8 and the 7-year-old when she still act like she 11? Does she make the right choices? I have people on my case, so literally grown people with the intelligence level of a 12-year-old, like legit. So that's what I'm saying. Your numerical age could be the right age, and that's why I think it would be difficult for a state to say, okay, well, in our state, it'll as long as the child is over the age of 14, we'll let them do it. They might have laws out there like that. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong in some state, but I'm saying then now you leave it up to them to determine whether or not you made the right decision, even though you told me I could, because they're going to say, well, didn't you know your child was autistic? Didn't you know your child was this? Didn't you know your child was that? So then why would you make that decision? Well, legally, you said I could. So, but if they didn't take his kids, they didn't feel like the children were in danger. And that's the other thing too. In order for them to take your child, they have to get a judge to sign not a warrant, but a court order that says that if we leave this child or these children in this type of circumstance, there's a great chance of imminent danger for them. So, oh, that's a pretty picture of you, creative. So they must not have thought there was a great deal of danger. But the fact that he out here fighting somebody is very on target for him. JP be out here fighting people. JP, when you gonna calm down and stop fighting people, sir?
I think he's learned his lessons, though.
You think so?
I mean, life has a funny way of doing that to us. He getting evicted.
That don't mean nothing, girl. You think this JP's first time getting evicted?
I don't know. That's a good question. Or maybe he's not getting evicted. He's voluntarily leaving.
Girl, I'm gonna need you to stop.
There is a difference.
I'm not getting evicted. I'm leaving voluntarily. Okay.
Situation then. And then when I had my ex living here, he would call the police and stuff like that. So anyway, let me show y'all around. We finna go. We about to go and unload this U-Haul truck. Let me see. Let me turn the camera around. My lips kind of chapped today, y'all. I'm madder than a motherfucker. Nigga got to hit it. Okay, let me face him back. I got this new phone call. So right now I'm getting evicted. A lot of this stuff going in the garbage. Come on. There was a hole in the wall right here. It was a hole in the wall. I got some Bondo. Give me that Bondo stuff. I think I did it right, though. I don't know. I got some of this Bondo stuff because I'm trying to get my $900 deposit. Then I'm going to paint it. I got to find that color paint. They go to painting stuff right there with Kendra painted it. I ain't asked her to, but she just did it. Come on. We finna go unload a load.
Child, is that how they live? Oh my God.
I don't think that's how they live. I think they're
That's
moving.
exactly how they live. All that stuff that just go on the floor like that.
That is not how they live.
This is Hoarders 101. Like,
What's up, young guys? What's up? You think that's how? I don't think that's how he live. He's
they
moving.
don't get like that. My floor does not look like that.
Mine don't either, but
because we don't live like that. That's why. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if my floor looked like that, everything go in the garbage. I don't know what the fuck this is.
Right.
Everything gotta go.
Yeah.
We not living like this. We gonna buy everything
There
new.
are some roaches somewhere, and I ain't got time.
Look out front the storage unit. Grab my book bag for me. Kendra, I said, come on, what are you doing?
Why he got her carrying that heavy ass bag?
Open the door.
Is it heavy or no? Maybe it's not heavy.
These poor kids. They live in a cesspool. Oh my God.
You know.
So right now we on our way to our U-Haul.
You know, having girl
gotta unload the
children,
storage.
it's crazy.
That's what that house gonna look like. Watch.
I'm gonna just say this, because when I was a young child and I was a girl, I used to like try to clean up and do stuff and try to make my parents happy and appease them. Right? This right here, I don't know. I feel just like really, really bad for the girls. Just I do.
And that's where Flora went and lived with him?
She did, but it's like you can't appease somebody who's unhappy and who's like
a certified psychopath. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I mean, you are right. I do feel bad for the kids, though. And he's sitting up here. What did he say? He living a life off of us.
Go to the U-Haul across the street.
At least clean your damn house if you're gonna live a life.
I want one here. Let me take off this Wi-Fi.
Does anybody know who Fatty and Ali is? Do you know who that is?
We good.
Yeah, why?
Somebody just messaged me that they those people are not together or something. I don't know what that means. What they married?
Oh, they're saying that they broke up or some shit happened.
Oh, I don't know who they are.
I don't know. It's hard being friends with Fatty.
Oh, is Fatty a girl or a boy? I can't hear you. Did you mute yourself?
My bad.
Hurry up.
I was gonna say we could look at Fatty and I can show you what type of character he is. Okay. And you tell me, do you think people will get along with that?
Okay.
You know, he a famous DJ is not friends with him either.
Oh.
So I'll say that.
Lucky we got somewhere to go.
Can you drive a U-Haul truck, Chanel?
Y'all get in.
On me driving a U-Haul truck. I'm too short for that. Plus, that's manual labor. I listen. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? That's negative. I like to say the positive. That's negative. Why would I do that? I don't do manual labor.
You know, every time I had to move, I always had a guy come help me move.
That's how it works. Why the hell?
Yeah, I never drive the U-Haul, and I have no intentions of doing it.
Ever. Mm-hmm.
One thing I can appreciate about storage, I got my food truck. One thing I can appreciate about the storage, you can move your whole house in there. You don't got to tag along all this stuff.
So they're gonna be living in the storage, child.
They not moving in no storage.
If it's an air conditioned unit, you
That's
could
where it's
tell.
closed.
No, you're not supposed to sleep in there.
I know you're not supposed to. Creative, but
Lock the
I'm
door.
saying, you know, it could happen.
So I've heard that people who get caught sleeping in their storages, they lose that renting space,
Mm.
and then they're banned
How you know I'm in there asleep?
if they catch you. I
Mm.
know about that, and then I also know that at a certain time when everything gets closed down, they
Mm.
close the whole facility, everything down, all units, everything.
Maybe that's in California because most of the storages that, at least the ones that I know of, you can go get. I can go and get my shit whenever I want to. I don't have
24/7.
a unit, but you know what I'm saying.
They don't have a specific time that they close down, and
You
you
have
have.
like they're closed, like the front office part is closed, but you have like a key card or a code or something, and you can still go in there and get your stuff.
Mm.
Because think about it, what if I'm moving and I can't get to the storage until 4 p.m. Y'all close at 6. I'm supposed to be able to move all of this shit out of here in 2 hours. Like, that's not really reasonable. So
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why they do that. But I'm sure they're not all created equal. You know what I mean? So some of them might have different rules.
So I'm on my way to unload. We did one load yesterday.
It's a nice area. They got nice houses and stuff.
Luckily, again, we got somewhere to go. That's why I ain't really tripping. Now, I should have punched that motherfucker, got all my licks in, all my aggression. But the thing is, if I would have punched him and he would have started leaking, it's almost like by me having all of these cases and stuff that my ex-girl put on me and all of this stuff, I would have lost in court. He like a electrician, well, he like an auto mechanic, like he don't really got no criminal record. And then, he's biracial mix / Puerto Rican. So he was gonna get off real good.
That has
Yeah,
nothing to
that's
do
the
with it.
downside of having a big extent criminal record.
Like I don't like. Do you
The
hear
downside, if he don't stop it, so your bad, poor decisions is the reason you are in the situation you in. They don't have nothing to do with that man being Puerto Rican. Shut the hell up.
right? You need to stop saying stuff like that, and his kids
Take
are
it to the
hearing
good.
it.
Yeah.
That's the sad part about it. Like, yo, I feel so bad for these girls. It's like this is trauma
They'll figure
101.
it out. They either will figure it out or they'll repeat the same situation. That's the
I don't
unfortunate
want
part.
them to repeat it.
No, I'm not saying that it's good. I'm just simply telling you what's going to happen. They either going to figure it out and do better for themselves and want better for themselves, or they'll repeat the same thing. Not, and I don't mean that like intentionally. Meaning, I don't think that people necessarily intentionally go out there and repeat bad behavior. Sometimes you learn it. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes you just have bad circumstances. You do some shit, you get a charge at 17, 18 years old of like some sort of a physical harm or violence. It's difficult for then you because that's going to put you out of a market for a whole ass industry, of type of, well, really multiple kinds, because like in my industry, anytime you want to work in doing what I'm doing, you have to have a federal background check. They're going to check every fucking thing you do. So that's one thing. If you have theft, nobody wants to hire a thief. They will hire a murderer before they hire a thief. Let's just be very clear about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then if you just have a whole series of unfortunate circumstances, then you also might be in the same situation he in, or you end up in the same situation because you're still trying to help this idiot. You know what I'm saying? So, not moving on, not trying to help better yourself. And then even with all of that, what if they can't go to college or, you know what I'm saying, get a good trade to be able to, and listening to him in the background, even if they not even intentionally listening, he talking about how it's better to be, you know, living on welfare and all this kind of stuff. Who's to say they're not listening to that and think about that later if you don't know no different?
A lot of stuff that, you know, people don't probably take for granted, but like, if like, I'm gonna give an example. If the kids don't really go outside and play with other people or know other adults and other people around them, they
Mm-hmm.
cannot challenge the things that the adults in their lives say to them on a daily basis.
Right.
It's going to become their thought process, it's going to become their belief, and it's going to become something that they live by. And then when they go out into the world, right, and they, you know, and they meet other people and those people think differently, it
Mm-hmm.
triggers them.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be like some.
But I'm hoping for the best for them. You know what I'm saying? They can overcome. Lots of people do. That's why I say they'll figure it out.
Because your criminal record means you guilty of anything that go down, even if you're not guilty. Like the judge told me. The judge told me that it don't matter in court. It don't matter if it's true or not. If you did something or you didn't do something, you got to convince them that you didn't do it. And they got the prosecutors going to convince the judge. The judge is basically saying the prosecutor, it's all about the prosecutor convincing the judge that I did something. It's all about the prosecutor convincing them. And with the type of criminal record that I have, compared to somebody that don't have no criminal record, and then I got a little bit of violence on my record, it's
Girl,
not that hard to,
did
I
he
won't
say
be able to
a little bit
convince
of?
them on my own.
He said he had a record.
I
Like,
cannot. He said with a little bit of violence I got, girl, I can't. I absolutely
no,
can't.
but if you think about it, the judge has to take that into consideration.
Yes, but you don't say the little bit of violence that I have. What you mean? You either violent or you're not. No, ain't no little bit of violence. That's like being a little bit pregnant. You're not a little bit pregnant. You're a lot pregnant. Sorry, I can't with JP. So he's that type of person. I told you that people used to come to court. My clients, they would come to court. Well, their children were my clients. They'd be like telling the judge, committing all kinds. Yeah, my boyfriend, you know, he used to keep the cocaine, you know, in his mouth. So you throwing him under the bus and you know, yes. And I kiss him in the mouth, and that's how I got. Girl, shut up. But like they really, cause I'm telling you, the hood idiots, they go talk to the other hood idiots, the street people. That's what they do. And then they come to court and they think this shit gonna work for them. And I'll be like, cause like this one lady, I remember she came to court because you know, we could drug test you, right? But the best way to know for sure if you did drugs is your hair, right? Because your hair gonna go at probably at least a year, but usually it's like 3 to 6 months, right? Depending on what type of drug you did. And this one lady girl, she came to court, she shaved her whole entire body.
Didn't Britney Spears do the same thing?
But Britney Spears was going through something different. That was a little different.
But no, they was gonna test her and take her kids.
That's not why she shaved her hair. I think Britney, because if you know the backstory of what was going on with her that day, she was supposed to get her kids and Kevin wouldn't give them to her. And so like she was just in a bad place, you know what I'm saying? And so I think she was having a little bit of a mental break. But I don't think that's because she was on drugs. I don't think Brittany was doing drugs. In fact, Brittany was the one saying they got me on this lithium, I think, which is a drug to help you with bipolar disorder. And she didn't want to be on it. So I'm not saying that she wasn't on drugs. I just never heard nobody say she was a drug addict before. I never. So maybe.
I remember her shaving her hair off because she didn't.
They
Or
thought she,
maybe that's what I heard. But she didn't want to get it drug tested.
But see, this is the problem. They will go and get your hair from your coot, okay? From your
For
asshole.
real?
Absolutely. That's why I told you.
What if you shave it? Like some people shave it every
That's
month or
why I
every
said
2 weeks.
came there and with her whole body shaved. But they
Mm-hmm.
gonna get it from somewhere that you forgot. Your knuckles, your eyebrow. They gonna get it from somewhere. Mm-hmm. That's if they really want it. But this is the thing. At least in Texas, if you refuse to take the drug test, it's an automatic positive.
Damn.
Yeah. So come take this drug test. I just wish this. I don't blame people who are on drugs, for some of their horrible behavior.
I
I
don't
do.
want to tell my story. I want to
Don't tell your story. Don't tell your story. Again,
No?
I am your in-house counsel. We are on the
Okay, well, I'm not gonna tell it. Go ahead.
absolutely not. But no, yeah, I will say this last thing. I do think that people need help. You know what I'm saying? When they're addicted to drugs. And a lot of times they don't get that kind of help. The kind of help that they need. So that's the unfortunate part about it, because people judge you based on some chemical that you're using that eventually becomes a disease.
Question: do you think people could become addicted to weed?
I don't know. I think
That's
so.
it.
I have a friend who, I remember this happened probably like 15 years ago. We were at dinner and she was like, I need help with my addiction. And she, to my knowledge, only smokes weed. So I'm like, what the fuck are they putting in your weed, sis? You know? But I don't know. But she told me she felt like she was addicted to it. But a lot of people, they don't even believe weed is a drug. So let's start there.
Hey, Huscular and Muscular, how are you?
Salute. How's everyone doing?
Oh, hey,
We're,
Husky
we're
Muscular.
doing
How
good.
are
I
you?
was I'm mad that I missed your stream because it seemed real chill. It didn't seem like your
Did
normal
he go
topics
somewhere?
that you do.
Yeah, I had a few weirdos on my show last night, so
Oh, did you?
It
Creative, we
wasn't
can't
like
hear you
this
again,
one.
love.
Like it wasn't
uh,
like mine though.
Creative, we can't hear you.
what
Can you
show
hear
Unmute
was?
me?
yourself. Unmute yourself, sis.
I
I
am
can
on.
hear you. I can hear
Can
you
you hear
loud
me?
and clear.
Oh, I can't hear her at all.
Can
I
you
can
hear
hear you
Damn,
me?
though.
must be
But that's
something
okay.
on your end.
You can
That's
hear
okay.
me?
I'll go
Okay.
out and come back. Go ahead.
But you said you had crazies on your show. What happened to your show?
Well, do you remember that time somebody came on your show and hacked your account, and then somebody was up there investigating her? Well, that
Oh
same person came back. That same person came back. So I had to boot her off. I'm like, oh man.
yeah. But that ain't nothing. You didn't have anybody curse out and.
No. I mean, I allow some fuckery, but just keep it respectable, because I got a filthy mouth on me, and I'm not above the fuck. Just ain't no disrespecting my panelists, ain't no cussing me out. If you do, I will kick your ass off my damn panel, and you'll be lucky if I let your happy ass come back. Bottom line, don't fuck with me. Bottom line. Where did Chantel go? Oh, there she is.
Chanel. It's
Chanel.
Chanel. You know the song Put Me in Chanel. Chanel.
Oh, that song. I found a mashup with Cisco's thong song. Pretty good one.
Mm. But what's up? We reviewing Jay Prince. He's a
What
gift that
is he
keeps
doing?
on.
What's he doing this time?
He got evicted for fighting with one of his tenants.
Is that a fact?
So basically, I think the guy he got a fight with is because he got a new girlfriend. You
He
can
got
hear
to
me
do
for
that.
now?
I can hear you now. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All
So
right, welcome back.
so his
Thanks.
so the tenant got a new girlfriend, and the new girlfriend has been talking or INJP, and that's what they fought over.
Mm.
Is that a fact?
Yeah, that's what we're watching right now.
If it ain't one thing, it's another.
Yeah, he's the gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, he about to jump back into it.
It's a gift, and it's a gift he can take back for a refund.
I won't be able to just convince him.
Convince him.
But you know, nothing gonna hold me down. You know, I managed to get us a place.
I almost forgot.
And stuff like that. So we got somewhere to go. My food truck still gonna get open. I called the food truck people. They talking about I gotta wait till April because if I open it now, I'm gonna have to pay again. I'm gonna have to pay double in July. Well, I'm gonna have to pay for the license. Let's say if I get a license today, I'm gonna have to pay that money today, and then I'm gonna have to pay again in July. She said if I wait till April, I only have to pay to one. I only have to pay one time. I said, which is cool. I'm not in no rush. At least I got most of it done. And luckily, I got my job and stuff. That's like 2 bands every 2 weeks, so I ain't tripping. I'm gonna turn the camera. So I ain't really tripping. So what they try to do, because when I was paying my rent, this is before I had got my job. I would pay some money here, and then, but when I first got my job, I had the daily pay, so I ain't never got the chance to stack my whole paycheck. So I was paying 100 here, 100 there, but I was still late. And so by me being late all the time, on top of getting into it with old boy, that was just a good enough reason. Nah, I came through the wrong one. I gotta come here and get my gate number. And then only
They not there.
she probably in here fucking. She might be in there fucking. A female working in a place like this around men, you got all of these. Look at all these spaces to go fuck in.
I can't take it.
Like if you work here, imagine working here, right?
Really, Ninja?
I can only imagine if I was working with a female worker. Don't let her be fine. Look at all of these spaces you can go dip off in and go fuck. Put this sign up here and say, hello, we are open.
And people wonder why there's a Me Too movement.
Mm-hmm.
We be back. Put this sign up here and go.
What you say?
I said, in reference to people who mean women harm, yes. Those men need a good ass whooping. But for those y'all that be leading men into these situations, that ain't cool because there's real people out there who are victims of this shit and don't make it hard for them. That's why I tend to have the problem. Just saying.
Who's leading someone into this? What do you mean? Give me an example. What you mean?
Imagine if Creative Solution, for example, met a man and they decide and they either work together, go to school together, and they go to some low-key spot, kind of like what you see in this video with this, whatever this place is, the storage unit, a low-key section of their job, and start doing the do. And next thing you know, she reporting him for harassment, even though she consented to the whole thing. That shit is not cool. Much as these dudes be out here harassing women for real, you can't be doing that.
Reporting for harassment?
I don't know. Good question, because she can get away with it. That's where the Me Too kind of went far.
This is the thing. Most women that get violated don't never report it.
Yeah, that's true too. And I wonder why. It ain't just fear. They just don't want to
believe them. That's why.
When you got these dumb bras making false allegations, we don't know what to believe anymore. That's where I get upset over the whole thing.
Yes, you do, because like I said before, most women who get sexually assaulted never report it. So when you do find some women, I'm not going to say there's none, because there's definitely some that make false reports, then usually that's like maybe 2% or something like that. Not that it should be any percent, but it's usually not a high percentage of women that's doing
I
that.
thought it was higher
Especially
than
with
that.
like no, and especially with like sexual harassment, meaning like the boss is putting his hand on my shoulder a lot or asking me out and I'm
What they
refusing.
pre quo, like take me on a date and I'll give you a raise. That kind of shit is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
But yet these days, a coworker can't even be friendly with a woman without her thinking it's harassment or stalking. I've been hearing stories about that. It almost happened to me, but I had receipts, so now I know.
Somebody almost reported you.
Yes, and it was a chick I was cool with, no sexual attraction, just a platonic work relationship. And now she's saying I've been doing this, that, and the third, but I had receipts because she been texting me at the job where we had to go on the ramp and do some work. So I had some kind of receipts that our relationship was strictly platonic.
So you think? Let me ask you this: do you think there's a large number of women who lie about it and try to get men in trouble?
Nowadays, yes, there is. This was 30 years ago, maybe not, but nowadays,
Mm.
I'm
So
all for
hustle.
I'm all for
Oh,
calling out the fuck niggas that really be out here doing this shit, but we not finna let innocent men have their lives ruined over some dumbass allegations. Think what happened to Brian, what's his name? Brian Banks, the football player Brian Banks, was sent to jail for 5 fucking years, all because some chick he smashed made a false allegation of the R word. Then she came out and said nothing happened and she got no repercussions. So that's 5 years of that man's life he'll never get back.
So outside of him, how many other men do you know that has happened to?
I know a guy at my last job said the same thing happened to him. He said he started talking to women altogether.
He went to jail
No, he
because
didn't
of.
go to jail, but they had to document it. Thankfully, he
So,
didn't lose his job or anything like that. But
so let me give you some
we know.
perspective. Let me give you some perspective.
Go
Right,
ahead.
I'm one person, but just in my own life, almost every woman I know has been sexually assaulted. Almost every single one. That's just the people I know personally. That's not even the ones that I've worked with. Thousands of women that have been sexually assaulted. So it's like I'm not downplaying that, what happened to that young man, because I remember the story that you're talking about. I don't remember his name and I don't remember everything that went along with it, but I know that the lady recanted. But many victims recant. That doesn't necessarily mean the shit didn't happen. It just means that they, recanted. I think in his case, she probably was lying just based on what I know. But usually, like I said before, victims of sexual assault don't even report it. The statistics that we do have are based on the people that actually do report, and that statistic is 1 in 4. So that's what I always tell people: go when you go to Chick-fil-A tomorrow or wherever. Count 1, 2, 3, 4. At least one of those women have been sexually assaulted or will be in her lifetime. Count the women in your family. I don't know that we could say the same for men, and it's not a competition. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen to men because I know it does, meaning males, but I'm saying we just don't have the same statistical data for that, but we do have the data for women. So it really kind of irritates me sometimes when um people want to flip it and make it about, oh well, it's this really big huge other problem that men are being falsely accused. I'm not saying that there aren't some men being falsely accused. I'm not saying that in any capacity. And I think that if someone falsely accuses you, you should fight them with tooth and nail and they should go to jail. I personally feel that way. But because
They
I just
should.
know so many, it's like it's hard for me to kind of like get on this bandwagon with people that it's like, well, men can't even talk to women. The men in my life can. My husband, he don't ever be worried about if he says something to a woman, he gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because you know why? He ain't doing shit. So he don't have to worry
Well,
about some
here's the thing.
falsely.
It's not a your husband doesn't have to do anything to a woman. All she has to do is just say he did something. Because now the narrative is believe all women, and that's where I have the fucking problem. Believe all women, like these
I
bras
think it's
don't be
believe all
lying.
victims.
That's where I have the problem.
I think it's believe all victims, not believe all women. But
No,
but okay,
believe
let's
no,
just say let's
it's
say you're
believe
right.
all women. That's
Okay.
where I have the problem.
So why shouldn't you believe victims? Tell me why.
I didn't say don't believe victims. I just said don't believe all of them. Like these people don't make up lies and stuff like that.
So why wouldn't you believe them?
That dumb chick who accused Brian Banks of R wording her. She eventually came out and said she lied about it. So you can't just believe everything people say.
No,
I need to
you
see some proof. They
You
need to do
can't.
their
But you
investigation.
go.
Like if you make a report against somebody, they need to do their investigation first before they go start locking people up or firing people. Don't just believe her just because she said it.
So, how many people do you think actually go to jail for sexual assault or get arrested? Let's just start there. We're not even going to put them in jail. How many of them you think actually get arrested? Almost none of them.
I'm gonna
And they
say
certainly
I'm
and
gonna
they
say it's
certainly
a
don't go to
I'm gonna
prison.
say more. I'm gonna say more probably walk away than actually go to jail. They may lose something, but they're not gonna get no jail time for it.
They never gonna go to jail for it. You listen. Like I was saying earlier, I used to work for Child Protective Services. They could rape a child or murder a child and still not go to prison, not go to jail, not even be charged.
What the fuck kind of
Oh,
sick shit is
absolutely.
that? You deserve an ass whooping for that.
But I'm telling you. And so if we didn't believe victims, then because
So you mean to tell me so touching a child doesn't garner jail time, but a
it
man
doesn't.
trying to shoot a shot at a beautiful woman in certain circumstances is enough to garner jail time?
Most no,
Really?
what I'm saying,
That's what we
no,
doing now?
no, what I'm saying to you is in any of those cases, child or otherwise, the likelihood of that person being charged with something is highly unlikely. That's what I'm saying. They don't, you know why? One, the biggest reason is they don't even report it. That's what I'm saying to you. I remember, so I was violated as a child, right? It took me 20 something years to finally be able to say, okay, I'm strong enough to say something about what happened to me, right? I finally get my strength to do it. And they like, well, there's a statute of limitations. We ain't nothing we can do. That irritates me because why the fuck is there a statute that says I'm limited to the time that I'm a victim? I'm a victim for the rest of my life. Now I'm not living like a victim, but I'm saying somebody victimized me. So, but you get to go on with your life, and I can't. I can't do anything. I'm not unless I can get. The cop told me, unless you can get this person on the phone saying that they did that to you, there's nothing we can do about it. They can't question them. They can't charge them. They can't do nothing. Why? Because there's a statute of limitation. So yeah, I don't have no understanding. I get what you're saying. I do think that there is some truth to it, but the way people hype it up like there's this big pandemic of men being accused. No, men have been accused since the beginning of the time, and shit still hasn't changed. Like I said, most of the time they don't go to jail. If they do, I can promise you they had to do something super egregious for them to go to actual jail and serve some jail time. And a lot of times they go to jail, they get out and reoffend. They get out and still do the same shit. And it could be their family member. That's another reason that people never report it because it was daddy that did it to me. It was my brother that did it to me. It was my cousin, my uncle. Those people still come sit down at Thanksgiving dinner with you. And people know about it. The mama blaming you and all kinds of shit. Not me. That didn't happen to me, but I'm just saying things happen to people all the time. So, although while I can have some compassion for sure for anybody that's falsely accused of anything, especially sexual assault, because you don't want that label on you. Because once it's there, it's there. It just is what it is. It's always going to call into question, your level of integrity. But it happens way more often than you would ever imagine and to way more people than you would ever imagine and never almost I won't say never and likelihood of someone being prosecuted or even arrested is very low. And I'm just going to use this one person as an example. Look at how long Diddy was running around Hollywood doing all kinds of egregious shit. Not only him but probably hundreds of thousands of other people. He violating these people still was on that man's side, didn't give a shit. She want to be there, all this, that, and the third. And we'll just take Cassie out of it. But I'm just saying, even his child's mom beating the hell out of her, doing all kinds of crazy shit with her. And she dead now. You know what I'm saying? People don't
Damn.
want to believe Cassie, but Kim Porter wasn't lying. She wasn't around for the fame and the fortune and all of that. She was just a beautiful woman that ended up having kids with this idiot. So I'm saying that to say this. You could go get violated right now. Somebody could see it and they still might not charge them. Did Creative leave us to our own devices? She probably did, child.
No, I'm here.
He's
Oh,
here.
okay. I don't know. I'm always gonna stand up for victims. I just say do what you're supposed to. And don't be around people that's questionable. And you know what I mean? I think if you have integrity and you're doing the right thing, you probably be okay. But a lot of times sexual assault comes under the cover of dark. And it's usually only two people there. So it's hard to prove.
It is.
So just keep your hands to yourself. Not you. I'm not saying you, Mr. Muscular, but just in general, just keep your hands to yourself.
So I was gonna say the reason why I brought that up was because Because JP automatically said that, and sometimes this is what be going through these guys' heads, you know.
What did he say?
Oh, he said, oh, if I was working with a girl at the job and she
Oh,
was
okay.
fine,
Gotcha.
you know, we got all these rooms and spaces that we could get it in at.
Yeah, but I don't think he meant like anything nefarious. I think he was just saying,
No, he didn't.
okay, that's what I thought.
What I'm saying is that when guys see pretty women or women that they like attracted to, like these thoughts go through their head. Not like they're gonna act on it, but they think about the possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as men, we're gonna be men.
See, we can't do that, Husky. This is why they get away with the
No. I'm just saying, as far as how you perceive the opposite sex, you a beautiful woman with a nice chest, nice ass, nice thighs, whatever the fuck. We're gonna be thinking something. Now, what we do with them thoughts, that's entirely up to the men. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, we just said there.
I recommend you don't go in no private space with no woman that you barely know, because she could easily just say, "Oh, he did this," and automatically get believed. Nope.
You gotta stop thinking this way, Mr. Muscular.
Well, thinking this way is what's saving my life. Shit, it's probably why I'm not locked up
But
now.
you can't
Come on,
live
man.
in fear.
Saving your life from what?
So having common sense is a sign of living in fear. Man, what's
No,
wrong with
Like,
this girl today?
hold
that's
on.
not
We
true.
gotta ask this question. We gotta dissect this. How was
What
this
is
saving
wrong
your
with
life? Like, what do
what
you
is wrong
need
with this
your life
world
saving
today where
from?
being scared out of common decency is considered a bad
Listen.
thing? What's wrong with
I
this
just
world we live
hold
in?
on, Mr. Muscular. I just told you I have been violated, right? I'm not walking
Well,
around
you
thinking
should know.
hold on, pause. I'm
Go
not
ahead.
walking around in the world thinking every man is gonna violate me. I don't even think that. So that's what I'm saying to you. Don't walk around thinking every woman that I touch, every woman that I act like I'm interested in, every woman that I talk to or hang out with is thinking, let me go see if I can ruin this man's life. Because women are not thinking that way. Are some women thinking that way? Yeah, some women are vindictive as hell, no different than some men are vindictive as hell. I'm just simply saying I could walk around and be scared, but I refuse to do that. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm saying I have a real reason to be fearful of how a man might respond to me or what he might do to me. I have a real, reason for that. And I'm not. Because why? I choose to look at the world from a brighter place. I choose to engage in the light. You know what I'm saying? Can I remove the dark? No. There are gonna be people that have dark hearts that are evil, that are whatever. Ain't nothing I can do about it. Nothing, absolutely nothing, because I'm not in control of anything that's exterior. Right. So I'm not gonna be walking around thinking that every man I can't be in a room with him because he might violate me. No, I can't walk around doing that. I refuse to do that. You're not gonna have that kind of power over me. Period. End of story. And that's all I'm saying to you. I'm not saying that you shouldn't protect yourself. I'm not saying you shouldn't use your common sense. I'm not saying you shouldn't use intelligence whenever you're moving with a woman, whatever the case may be. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you got to take yourself out of the mindset of somebody's trying to always get at you, because it's just not true. That's all.
I guess.
He done with
Oh.
me.
I had a question though. So check this out. I think that the people who don't heal from things that happen to them in some shape or form, they sometimes they end up being another perpetrator in disguise. Do you guys think so or no?
I don't think so at all.
No?
Mm-mm. And I hate when people say stuff like, oh, well, if they were violated when they were a child, that means they're also gonna violate people. No, it don't.
And I'm not
I
talking about
ain't never
that's not
thought
always
one
the case
time in
in
my
that.
life. No, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but I'm saying people say that often. I hear it on the news all the time. Well, you know that when she was, or when he was, because that's what happened with R. Kelly, didn't it? Didn't they say, after they did the Surviving R. Kelly,
Yeah, he
somebody
was
violated
groomed, from what
him,
He
I
was.
understand.
and so then that's why he was doing it. No, you're doing it because your mind is corrupted. Period. You're not doing that because you listen. I'm not walking around violating people, even though I've been violated. I ain't never thought about it. Don't ever want to do it. Can't see it. So that's why it's offensive to me when people say, "Oh, well, if something happened to you and you don't truly heal from it, then you may be the same type of person." I just don't agree with that. I think if you are a warped individual, you are already warped. That's not to say things in life can't warp you. I'm not saying that's not true. I'm not saying that, but I do think that it doesn't mean like an automatic thing. like, oh, well, if this happened to me and I don't heal from it, then I'm going to want to do X, Y, and Z to somebody. No, that could just mean that maybe now I overeat. It could just mean that, maybe I'm depressed. It could just mean I throw myself into work. It could mean a whole bunch of other things. It doesn't necessarily mean that because someone violated me, I'm going to become a violator. I disagree with that. Now, are there people that do that? R. Kelly is a prime example. Probably Epstein and Weinstein and all the other ones too, in my opinion. But I just do think that some of those people, they just have deranged mindsets, and that's why they do that.
Okay. The reason I was saying that because if you don't heal from stuff like that and you walk around and you have that ritual, I feel like you'll be spitting out venom everywhere.
Oh, I definitely think, and honestly, it doesn't have to even be that. If you're not healed from trauma, period, or I don't want to say healed because anybody can be triggered at any point in their life, even if they think they healed. But if you haven't done the work to kind of move forward to where it doesn't consume your life, or you know what I'm saying, you don't get super angry, depressed, whatever it is, when you are presented with that type of situation again, or that thought or whatever, then I do think it can, mess with your life. Absolutely. Because it's trauma. Think about when people go and they go into the armed forces or whatever, they see some crazy stuff or they have to do some crazy stuff and they never the same. That doesn't mean they can't function in their real life. That don't mean they can't come home and have kids and have a quote unquote normal life, but it also still doesn't mean that those people are healed. You know what I'm saying? And then some people see all of that shit and go through life and they don't need no type of, you know what I'm saying, regular healing like me and you might need. They just, they're able to do it differently. And I believe I believe men do it well. I don't know that they're healed, but they carry it well. Men, I think, and women can have the same amount of trauma and then act completely different with it or handle it completely different. Are you gonna
I
kick me out?
would say
Oh,
yes
yeah.
and no, Chanel. Yes and no.
What's my no? Go ahead. Start with the no and end with the good. Okay, go ahead.
I would say yes. Men could they could go to work and they could work and ignore it, right? But some of them it could
That's a
really
good
affect
word.
them and they
Ignore.
become bipolar or they
Oh,
be having episodes and stuff like that.
ma'am, you don't become bipolar, ma'am. I'm not playing with
Or
you.
schizophrenic.
You don't become that. That's a hereditary gene.
It
You
Most
said
is.
that's a
possible.
I
hereditary gene?
know
Yeah.
now.
Yes.
Is it really?
It's really hereditary. Yeah.
And what about bipolar?
Now, bipolar is one of those things I do think. Let me say it like this. Let me see. Let me be correct. Mental disorders or mental illness, disease, whatever you want to call it, could be hereditary. Some are
Mm-hmm.
hereditary, like schizophrenia. Um, and that's why when you're doing what do you call it, a assessment of somebody, you always ask them, is there a history of mental illness in your family? Even if it's not your mom, your dad, it could be, oh, my uncle has schizophrenia, or my dad was bipolar, or had manic depression, whatever the case may be. So it's not always hereditary because I don't think we all
But hold
understand
on,
fully.
another question. Can somebody go through something traumatic really younger that they can become schizophrenic? Or can they, like, you know how people lace your weed and you smoke it and somebody it messes up their
So
brain and
you
their
could
head?
have drug induced psychosis if that's what you're talking about. So somebody could come into the psych hospital because they are coked out of their head, out of their mind, and they swear somebody, is following them. Right? So they're paranoid, they're this, that, and the third. People been here chasing them, they see them outside, and it's like you're doing an assessment, you saying to yourself, so they out there right now. So they followed you from wherever you were to the police station to the hospital. They know where you are, and it's a crowd of them. I don't see them. Are you sure they're there? And they fully believe that those people are there, but they're in a drug induced psychosis. Most of the people that have some sort of heavy type of mental illness like bipolar or like schizophrenia or schizoaffective disorder or conduct disorder or a myriad of other personality disorders, they usually have some sort of onset. So it usually happens either early 20s or something like that, or it may happen before or after the age of 12. After the age of 12 usually will be some sort of onset. Some other ones don't. Like conduct disorder usually starts when they're younger, and a lot of times it's, they destroy property, they probably have fought with somebody, they have a complete total disregard for other people and their wellness and stuff like that. So But schizophrenia doesn't necessarily mean that you're some person that, you know, has to go into the hospital for the rest of your life and take meds and you're never going to be. I know people who have PhDs who are schizophrenic. So just because it's not a thing that you could just look at somebody and say this person is going to be this way for the rest of their lives. But that being said, my one last thing I'll say is a lot of times you can tell because people go off their meds. Kanye West, in my opinion, is a very good example of that. When Kanye West is probably on his meds, he ain't out here wilding out, calling people, saying the stuff about the small hats and, you know, all that kind of stuff, saying Beyonce and Jay-Z kids retarded and all this kind of stuff. He wouldn't be out here saying that if he was on meds. So to me, that's like a classic onset of something happened to him. And I personally think when Donda died or whatever happened with her, that's when I feel like that's when his onset happened. Because he was saying all kind of wild shit before, but he wasn't being ultra disrespectful in that way that he, you know, has been since then. So when you think about it, I can tell when he's gotten back on his meds, he starts apologizing for shit. He like, I didn't mean it, you know, all that kind of stuff. I'm not giving him an excuse, but you can tell, I can tell, just because I'm a trained, you know, professional. I can tell.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why I asked is because my brother has that. He has
Bipolar?
schizophrenia
Oh,
and
schizophrenia.
bipolar.
I have two good friends that their parents, both of their parents, one of them was schizophrenic, and the other one, I know she had mental disorders, but I didn't know any diagnosis for her. But she definitely, like, I used to let her come and like clean up our house because she wasn't here legally. And so she couldn't get a job and stuff like that. So, you know, so she could have money, I would let her come clean the house and everything. But then, like, sometimes I would come home and I swear, you know how, like, when you're cooking for, like, Thanksgiving, you have all those big bowls, to, like, make dressing or, like, you making cakes or whatever the case may be. And all my bowls would be, like, out on the counter full of water, just, like, to the rim. It's just like, what is happening? It was like, I felt like I was in a Twilight Zone. But, you know, she just wasn't well. You know what I mean?
Some
But
people do that as a diffuser.
what does that mean?
So the water gets evaporated into the air. So you
That's
don't
not,
have the
that's not
dry air.
That's not why she was doing it. She did a whole bunch of bizarre things. You know what I mean? Like yeah, I wish that she had her, you know, citizenship at the time or whatever, so she could have gotten some sort of help. But she didn't. So she passed away a few years ago. It's very sad.
Um,
Yeah, she died of stomach cancer. It's really sad. But no, so they both of my friends that had parents that died like that, they always are concerned about their own. You know what I'm saying? Like if they'll end up with any type of mental disorder, because it might not come through them, it might come through their kids. You know, you never know. That's why you gotta pray, child. Listen.
okay, let's go back to the video and see a double.
Yes,
On
ma'am.
these locker rooms, they be fucking like a motherfucker.
Uh-oh.
All you gotta do is get you a blow up mattress. You can, bro. If you work at a storage, you can set one of these. Look, you can make these storage into a little fuck room, bed and everything in there. I'm trying to tell you, well, I will be fucking my ass off in these storages if I work there. It's not like I haven't done it before. I've done it in Texas. Man, y'all would be surprised how many females came to my storage room in Texas while and we was fucking. They didn't care because I lived in the storage. They just wanted some dick. And I gave it to them, dude.
God.
Service on demand.
I cannot.
Get out of that damn garage.
Oh my God.
Well, I should go pull by the gate.
Okay.
I just can't with this guy.
Hold on. Let me pull by the gate.
I think I'm gonna make some brownies.
Well, I only got but 2 more years to get my Section 8. They say they say I'm 22 on the list to get my Section 8.
Isn't that pretty low on the list?
Yeah,
To get my Section 8. To get my Section 8, I'm 22 on the list. I can't wait to that, man. I can't wait.
that could be like the next.
But by that time, I've been
months
with this
or
food truck and
something.
shit. I've been bought me like a little mobile home or something.
Oh Jesus, help us.
Even though if I get me a mobile home, because I really don't want to live in an apartment where I got rent and rules.
Mm.
If I get me a mobile home, I can still keep my mobile home and get the Section 8. And still keep my Section 8. Yeah. But she did not give me no key. Oh, I used the card. My bad.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Damn. I was supposed to use the card. My do that. Damn. That's what it was. The card is at the house. Oh. Well, I'm here now. I'm just gonna go wait till she open. Damn, I was supposed to run the card. Damn. So hey, this is part of the nigga life though. Luckily, I got a place to go with me and my kids. It's straight. It's a studio. It's like a studio. I got the living room, kitchen, bathroom. So I ain't tripping for no house. Open this goddamn door. Hey, open this damn door. Yeah. Shit, that dick ain't that damn good.
Oh. How are you now, JP? I mean, JP.
Open that damn door. I see you on that camera. I see him on the camera.
Okay.
Bro, I just seen you on camera, bro. Hey, camera's right there. He trying to pretend like he trying to act.
I wonder why he's running.
Maybe there's nobody there. Maybe they on break.
He said he saw somebody on the camera.
I just seen him on the camera.
And just because you saw him doesn't mean he's seen you, you know.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna finish cleaning out the house. And I got another load that I'm gonna bring. At least I got a 15-foot this time, a 10 by 15. So that's more than enough space. And I get to put my hot dog cart there too. So that's cool. I was getting miserable in that house though. I ain't gonna lie. I do have another apartment coming along too, so I think they might be somewhere fucking. I just seen them on the camera.
They might come around.
Yeah. Y'all moving too, or y'all found another place?
She ain't found no other place yet.
No. Shit, there's places all up through there.
She doesn't understand. I mean, siempre está, pero bueno, le gusta.
The housing market messed up. That's why you had to move.
She just having a career shit.
Yeah. Same amount, same situation as me.
Are you from Washington?
I'm from Milwaukee.
You stay out here?
Yeah, stayed out here.
You going back from Milwaukee? You staying out here?
I'm staying out here. I gotta find me a quick little place to move in.
Okay.
Matter of fact, I gotta go drop some money off to them today. Oh, y'all come from Milwaukee?
No. Originally from Chicago.
Y'all from Chicago?
Yeah, originally from Chicago. Moved out here, been out here for like 30 years.
30 years? Oh, well, you from here then. How old are you now?
36.
Yeah, you was 6 when he was 6 when he moved over.
I was like 30. ¿Cuánto? Tenía como 3. ¿Aquí? Ya. 30. ¿Cuánto tiene Jesús? 33. 33, 34 años. We've been here 34 years.
34 years? Yeah, you was 2 years old. Y'all moved to Milwaukee or here?
We got family. So we used to go back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Still got family in Chicago and everything.
So you basically grew up in Waukesha.
Yeah, no, I definitely grew up. I'm from here.
Yeah, you from here, 2 years old. Yeah, you definitely from here.
See, all her family is all still in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
It's just my dad's side of the family that lives out here.
That's what's up. I wonder if my daughter's gonna get old and start having kids and move away from my family.
Yeah, they are.
How would his family
We
become,
want them to.
her family? I ain't gonna like that too much.
That's how she was. Este se movió de la familia de usted. ¿Dónde? Cuando se movió acá. ¿Qué? Que se movió acá.
Aquí. Yeah.
Is that- Yeah.
Yeah, oh, your family is not from here. It's your baby daddy. What's going on? I need to get in. I didn't realize the card is the key to swipe to get inside the storage.
Yeah.
I need to get in.
Can we fast forward?
Come on in. We'll figure it out.
You can get one of them bottled waters.
Did you get a card?
Yeah, y'all gave me a card.
What happened to it?
You might have to give me another one because I ended up losing it. I didn't realize that was the key.
James Davis?
Yeah. Mm.
All right, don't lose this one because next time the show's gonna make you pay $10.
All right.
You still using the truck?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you was someone fucking. I thought you was one of these storage room fucking.
Here's the phone. No, it's forwarded to me.
What? No, I said I thought you was in one of these locker room fucking.
No. You should be good now. Why don't you before you go try it right here?
Oh, okay, right here.
I want to see swipe in and swipe out.
Yep.
Try swipe and swipe out so it lets you in. Okay, you're good then.
Okay, let me get a bottle of water.
Oh, yeah, someone.
Damn, you just asked for.
I had to be $39.95.
Yeah, all right.
That's the thing, man.
The obligation is real.
Yeah, of course I don't never brush my teeth. I use peppermints.
You know, he said he don't brush his teeth. He use peppermints.
Oh, they hiring here too. No, we don't say no. No. I'm on live.
Hold on, he left the kids in the car the whole time.
But I'm glad I got one that I could push in. I think this is. Oh, sweet deal. Not that far in. I don't need a lock. Oh, okay. They gave me a key. Oh, I forgot. They gave me a key. I'm on. So there's plenty of space. Okay, plenty of space. Put this right here.
Oh, the girls are in the car. Hmm, 12 years old. Hmm. When I moved, I had more stuff than that. But carry on. Are you guys there? Hustler? And Muscular?
Yep.
Hustler and Muscular? H&M? H&M.
He might have stepped away first.
He probably did. Did you have more stuff than that, Chanel? Are you ready to move?
You said that I have more what?
More stuff
More stuff like what?
than what he has. He's bringing.
Oh yeah.
But maybe this is
All
just
your
one
homework stuff
load.
come out.
Yeah, I have a whole house full of stuff. Damn, JP. He probably gonna do a GoFundMe. Has he done a GoFundMe yet?
He should. He should do one.
He ain't gonna use his money, right?
He can use it to, for his new place.
He don't have a new place. Anyway,
Well,
I mean, I would want him to do it for the kids, but I don't know that he would do right, you know?
they're saying, do you think JP is actually gonna start his food truck business?
No. He been saying that for 2 years, and I still haven't seen one real sausage wing or nothing. I hope he does, but I don't see it. Who's this person moving with him? Is that a woman?
That's his daughter, the 12-year-old.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she moving like a grown woman. Like,
Right. I thought she was a
moving stuff. You know, I had to beg my son to move this, do this, and do that. Yo, if you have girls are like, I'm telling you, girls.
Stronger than you think. Yep.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
If JP had like what they said a PO
Don't do
box,
that. She can't put in her.
we'll probably send his girls some stuff. And
Did
King,
you say you're gonna send his girls some stuff?
his daughters.
You said you're gonna do that?
I would.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's why he put his PayPal up there? Child. I ain't got time.
We gotta go get the other one. Oh. Okay, so go get the other load.
King
They got
Chris said
tents and
this is
stuff back there.
sad. I mean, it is sad, but you
Also
know,
go to the other route.
at least he got up and he moved though.
I don't think that's not it. It's the same.
And he got his daughter to help him, so.
I'm back.
Oh.
Okay. So now we about to go get the other loads and stuff.
I stepped away. Now, what did he go pick up?
Go. I want you to go sit down.
He went. He
On that bed, don't get up. You don't need to be up.
stuff. Now he gotta get the rest of his stuff.
Out of his apartment? His apartment? guessing that's
I'm
the
moving.
storage.
Yeah, he just went to the
Legacy, go
storage
on the
unit.
bed. No, where you going?
Like moving sucks. I'm gonna be honest. I hate moving. Having to declutter and all that shit.
Oh, this thing down here.
Oh, he had an upstairs and a downstairs?
That's one of the garbage. Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about that.
We should get everything off everything, the text it off the phone. And then like the rug, this, that, the rug.
Move that monitor and put that on that chair, and then light thing off and get that desk. Take these tables down. Pay attention to what you're doing. Don't just try to hurry up and watch and do shit.
He needs to rush and clean up his house. Don't be telling me don't rush. You rush and clean up all of this shit off this floor.
Why he got a bone now?
I could hunt some butlers with these, boy. This is a nice thing to hunt some
They
butlers.
told you.
These my butler hunter.
Hire a maid. Hire somebody. What the hell is wrong with your
No.
house?
Lay it on my bed.
I can't.
My monitor stand. On my EBT card. That coming on the 5th. A lot of people don't know about getting storage and stuff. Who they house in. And then tomorrow, we'll lay on them.
He
Clean
need
it
a
all up.
rag and a
Get some
clean.
more paint. Paint all up, mop everything. I'm only even cleaning it because usually when I used to move back when I was younger, I'll leave all this shit here. Take what I want and be gone.
That's when you was younger, and then the landlord
Just
had
fuck to make
to,
sure I fuck up that I was back in the day.
the
What?
landlord would have to clean up all of that.
What?
Some workers are not, some workers that can, it's called, the company called it something.
Move this up with. You got me thinking of some people outside. This is a soda you can make, about a 4-liter soda. You take the table downstairs?
Huh?
Took that table downstairs? Y'all homework and stuff, stand down there. So take it down there. Move this carpet. Get my iPhones and laptops and stuff up. My Apple Watch. But then you worry about the wrong shit. Let me handle all the grown folks stuff. I got a brand new welder to weld up my porch.
He should have had boxes.
Y'all got
Put
to
everything.
start wheeling that stuff down there. You just can't just leave it just sitting there. Yeah, leave. This motherfucker don't like to do shit. Oh, there go the grease right there.
All right, don't let your frustration out on these kids.
What they did now? Open the door because we got to start moving stuff in.
Where's his family? Doesn't he have family in the state or no?
Good. Come ahead and get this table. Put some of it in. The desk. I gotta go to work tonight. I gotta go slave. But at least I'm slaving. I got shit to accomplish. Let me show y'all. Tell kids to bring my keys. Throw my keys down. Let me show y'all what I'm finna achieve, because a lot of y'all don't know. I gotta go move my food truck around anyway.
So now that I know what he lives like,
And don't be dragging them bags around.
There's no way you can make me a plate of food.
Tell Kendra to Kendra.
You want to see his food
Take my
truck?
mattress off and just take the frame
No,
down.
I said now that I see what he looks like, what his house is like, you can't make me a plate of food.
A lot of y'all don't think my food truck drives.
I know food from your.
I gotta go drive it around anyway.
And you live like that?
So I won't get no ticket.
So his food truck works. Let's go for it to.
Let y'all know it's real in the battlefield.
Let's see what this food truck look like.
Not really in the battlefield. Why is the food truck cleaner than his house?
Because he ain't got nothing in there. It's empty.
Who y'all think gonna work for JP? Y'all know somebody?
Oh.
He had Flora. Flora was on his team. When she was. She's not on anymore, but.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Who y'all think gonna work for him?
What you mean?
His kids.
Oh, okay.
Food truck damn near finished, baby. So I'm taking this small deep fryer out, and I'm putting a stove looking thing. It's gonna be a stove burner. So I'm making this table. I'm getting a 3-foot table. I'm buying a 3-foot table, so I can put this is a 2-foot, and then that stove, that burner, gonna be a foot. So that's gonna be a 3-foot. I'm gonna take this out, and there's gonna be a 3-foot table, and then I'm putting a warmer. I'm getting a warmer right here, and I'm getting a commercial refrigerator. Put right there. That's my napkin holder. That's my soap dispensary. I got some shelves. I got to put up the shelves because they coming in April to open up the food truck. I got all my plumbing and stuff done. All of my plumbing, my propane tank, my electric. That's the water pump. Look at all that. Look at my electric. All that's done. Propane, water pumps, water tanks. They got another water tank. All that's connected. The propane stuff all hooked up.
You know,
propane all hooked up.
Flora helped him and invested money.
That exhaust steam right there on top of the breaker box is for this to keep this running. I got the exhaust fan on top.
You know what I was gonna say, Chanel? You know what we should do a show on?
You said what?
You know, we should do a show on how these men be acting like we not worth nothing in their lives. And they, you know, psychologically, some of them be like, they be psychologically telling us that so that we could prove something to them.
And I ain't got time.
Yeah, because look, when he was married to Flora, Flora was in there investing money, helping, you know. And then on the other end, they talk and they say, not you, muscular, but some of these guys be talking about how, you know, these black women ain't this, they not doing this, and they not doing that. And after I look at my relationships and all the relationships I've been in, I have came to the conclusion that, like, I've always helped out the guy in some kind of way. And I didn't really have much to show for it after the relationship was done.
I'm sorry.
I was like, maybe we should do a show on that.
If you want to, I'm down.
You say you down? Is Huscular Muscular there?
Huh?
H&M? H&M?
He probably went to the restaurant.
Oh.
Y'all talking about? This baby finna be open. What y'all talking about? I'm getting the truck wrapped. Crown each wrap. As you see, that mud dries good. And I'm glad I get another check Wednesday to add on top of the money I do have. To add on the money that I do have. So that's gonna be another $2,000. Well, close to $2,000.
A food truck could bring in a lot of money. A food truck could damn near bring in 30 grand a month.
Right.
Wait on. Yeah.
Yeah, he should do more than hot dogs. I think he should keep the air fryer
Okay.
in there.
I'm putting my license plate on, y'all.
Oh, the fryer, not the air fryer, the fryer. Wings and loaded nachos. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why he want to get rid of the fryer. Like, he bugging. He can make fries. He can make chicken wings. I would keep that fryer.
Yeah. You didn't break none, did you? Hey, Legacy, what I tell you? Go with it in. Go get that in.
Alexa, remind me in my head 14 minutes.
Okay, I'll remind you in 14 minutes.
Chanel, what you making?
I want a boiled egg.
Uh,
Yeah.
It's my new truck.
So you got a new truck and got it.
look at the kids working to put the stuff in there.
I gotta put all those shit there, Dad.
I swear, it's always the girls be working hard. You see how the
And yet he hate black women. Did I put enough sugar in this? What the hell going on?
neighbors closing their door. They don't want to see nothing.
I know that's right. Don't tell me nothing.
Go get the other one. The other one. This life of us.
We do want
I'm
to
just grateful
see
I got a
him
place
do
to go to.
better, but it's not up to us. It's up to him.
And it's a comfortable place too. I gotta go pay him his money as soon as I get done with this. Then I gotta buy some paint.
No, you need some Vaseline. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Sister ain't sleep. That's robbing him.
You need it right now.
Y'all is something else. You know, when you're a black man, you get to fight, especially in these white cities, you don't get no grace or the benefit of the doubt. So when black women and all these people be telling me, "Oh man, y'all didn't experience racism," yeah, we and white folks didn't experience power in building this nation, but they still uphold it, right? White people still uphold power, don't they? They didn't build this nation. It got passed down, just like they got passed down power. We got passed down. We got passed down in this is led slavery. So when people say, how can you not be affected by that? All you got to do is look at the dynamics between black folks and white folks. Look at the dynamics between black folks and white folks. When you say, when black folks say, "Oh, you didn't go through slavery." Well, why do we live in a position? What? Just do what you got to do. When people be saying, look at the dynamics between black folks and white folks. They didn't build this nation. They didn't do none of that, right? So why is they still in control? Why is white folks still in control? Why the dynamics still white folks on top, black folks at the bottom? If your past history don't have no type of impact. So when you're going through shit like this, especially in an all-white city, when you're going through shit like this in an all-white city, they're not gonna give the black man no benefit of the doubt at all.
Dude, it's like he don't even give himself the benefit of the doubt. We got this from some YouTube channel. What is it called?
He's an idiot.com.
Something like but you know, I hate this rhetoric. I hate it. It's like, in order for you to get the benefit of the doubt and to be seen in another light, you have to be seen yourself in another light. It's like, how are you going to do it for yourself? Like, you got to dress for what you're trying to put out. You're dressing like the rest of the other people. Like, what makes you different?
No, he's not like us. What's the call say? He not like us. They not like us. He ain't like us. He's a cat. That's why he's acting that way. And he's still not blaming himself for his situation. He blaming other people. Now it's the man and the black women and all that. It's like, we don't have nothing to do with that. Take us out the chat. We're not in the group chat.
He doesn't understand he's doing it to himself. It's not us. And you know what? I don't think like a lot of people understand. Like, these are things, they trickle down slowly. You know what I mean, Chanel? It's like, if you don't know how to have boundaries, then you learn not to have boundaries.
Listen.
And then your whole life you go without not having boundaries, or putting yourself first, or all these things are so important.
He's a 10-year-old. Remember I told you after listening to him, I was like, oh, he's a 10-year-old. He's 10. He has arrested development. He's stuck in the stage of this ain't my fault, and everybody else. It's like the kid at school that got, suspended. It ain't my fault I had to fight. Well, maybe in this case it wasn't. But in every case, it's not your fault. It's always somebody else. You're 10. No. Grow up.
Yeah.
I can listen, I'm one of the most empathetic people on the planet. Okay? Like I told you before, I've let a million people live with us because I feel bad, you know what I'm saying? Especially if they women and got kids and stuff like that. I'm always like, well, y'all can stay here for a year, save up your money, that type of thing. But at the end of the day, you're a grown person and you're expected to act as such. He's a grown person that doesn't feel like the rules apply to him. And we dumb because we actually want to live our life where we are in control of something. So for example, we go to work so we can get a fucking paycheck so we can have whatever luxuries we have, be it, a nice car, a nice place to live, or a place to live. But it's my place to live. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't think the rules apply to him. That's why he's sitting up here talking about, yeah, I'm paying what I can. On one hand, he's speaking out of both sides of his mouth. I'm paying what I can. I'm giving $100 here and $100 there. And you think the rent people give a shit about you giving them $100 here and $100 there? No, the rent is due on the first like everybody else. What are you talking about? But then out the other side of your mouth, oh, I'm making about $2-3 grand a month. Well, then what the fuck are you doing with your $2-3 grand a month? And why are you worried about getting on Section 8? If you can't even manage your $2,000 or $3,000 a month, you can't even manage that. But we supposed to believe. That's why I don't feel sorry for you. I don't feel bad for you. You're in this situation because you created it. You went and was doing whatever, probably, highly likely, was doing shit to fuck with that dude. He got tired of your ass. Now y'all in a fight. And now, because of your history, like he said, he can say his criminal history or whatever. But because of your history, the behavior and the relationship you either do or don't have with the leasing office is why they don't give a shit about telling you gotta go. Because of your past behavior, I can guarantee you this ain't the first person he got into it with. I'm not saying he fighting everybody,
Yeah,
but I don't believe this is the first person he got into it with. Think about it.
I
You
mean,
go on a panel, get into it with somebody on the panel every time you get on the panel. So, and these are people you don't even know. I'm supposed to believe the people that you do know in your neighborhood you never talk to, you never get into it with. Knock it off.
I heard he tried to antagonize a worker at a CVS, talking about he don't get no pussy, he not a real man, he ain't got no kids. So ain't the first time he antagonized somebody from what I hear anyway. Yeah.
That sounds like JP.
Yep.
Like, why would you even
And
say
this is the
Exactly. You don't even have to finish the sentence, creative. I already know. Why the hell
this
did you
is the
say you
same
get back
guy.
to it?
This is the same guy that tried to go in on me and my boy Drip because we're over 30 and don't have kids. Yet this motherfucker got 3 kids that can barely take care of them or living on welfare and shit. I'm like, ninja, please, man.
But that's JP 101. If I can't beat you in the argument, I'm gonna talk about something you don't have. You know, that's what he's gonna do. But you gotta, again, treat him like a 10-year-old.
I mean, to be fair, I've done
You
that a few
can't
times to people. So
you can't engage with a 10-year-old on an intellectual level because they're 10.
no, you can't.
You think
talk
this
on
happens?
a level.
You think this happens to people when they've been given everything their whole life, or
Entitlement?
yeah?
Being
Entitlement,
spoiled.
right? Because you could be entitled and your mama and your daddy barely making it, but you still feel entitled. You know what I'm saying? Because they
Yep.
doing the best that they can for you. You know, you can feel entitled. I felt entitled. I'm like, I got 3 college degrees. Why am I out of work? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? When that was the case, you feel entitled because you're like, I worked hard for this. You know what I'm saying? But just because you have a PhD, that don't mean that automatically qualifies you for a job. People think it does because you seem smart and you're accomplished, but that don't mean that. So yeah, you could be at the bottom of the hood in the Roach Motel still feeling entitled.
I've seen people like that. I've had cousins who had worked a day in their lives. Well, back in the day they didn't, and they still felt some sort of entitlement. Like they could just get over on people just because of where they came from. Man,
And I can promise you, Paris Hilton, with all her millions of dollars, she feels entitled. She feels entitled to a maid, to somebody. She feels entitled to somebody to go gas up her car. She probably feels entitled to a private jet, and on and on and on.
Yeah, she was spoiled. That's when the Hilton Hotel was booming. That was what, in the early 2000s.
But
Yep.
Paris got her own hotels
And
now.
from
But
what
that's
I understand, because of her antics, her granddad was going to cut her out of her will at one point. That's when she decided to straighten up.
I don't know if that's true because I know her parents sent her to one of those scared straight camps type places or whatever the case may be, like traumatized her. Did y'all ever watch that documentary about it?
Yes.
I don't think I
Yeah,
saw that.
straight, yeah.
Yeah, they straight traumatized her, and she's like, she still can't sleep to this day. Which is, you know, you can look at her and think, oh, she, you know, she has it all. She's this blonde, pretty girl, whatever. The case,
Sweetheart.
she ain't got to work for the rest of her life. But this is the thing. To me, I do believe that some people are born on third base or whatever the case may be. But there's a difference to me with certain people. I think Paris is one of those exceptions, and this is why I feel that way. Because she had, like, I think a $30 million, what is it called, a trust or whatever it is, like you said, from her
Trust
grandfather.
fund.
But this is the thing. That lady got her own fucking toaster ovens, blow dryers, jewelry, hotels, all kind of shit. So she could have taken that $30 million and been broke. But now she's worth probably like $300 or $400 million, maybe even more, because she took what she had and she ran with it. You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, she had a hell of a lot more than we have. But I feel the same way about Kylie Jenner. Because it's like, people be like, she was born out third base. Who gives a shit? I know she was wearing True Religion when she was in the crib. Who gives a shit? She still said, let me go build a fucking empire. And she didn't have to. Millions of people who have millions of dollars trust fund babies, they don't do shit with their life. So to me, even if you had a silver spoon in your mouth, if you go out there and you hustle and you do whatever, maybe she had some, you know, easier times getting into certain rooms. Maybe she had harder times getting into some rooms because people are like, you're just a what do they call her? Sex tape. What was she? She's reality star. You're just a reality star. You can and they don't want to give you the time of day. They don't take you seriously.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is, you can't always just look at it and be like, oh, she's some spoiled whatever. Now, do I think Paris Hilton is some spoiled whatever and Kylie Jenner too? Absolutely. But Kylie Jenner is also, y'all know she's born on my birthday. She's a Leo, just like me. She's wonderful. And I promise you, if I had Kylie Jenner money, I'd be buying roses just like her. Yep. I need one in red and pink and glitter. That's what I need. I ain't mad at her. I ain't mad at none of them. But no, to answer your point, we all, I think, have some sense of entitlement about something. So it could be we have a sense of entitlement about we supposed to have a 30-minute lunch or an hour lunch or whatever at work. Some people don't get a fucking lunch. What you mean?
Mm.
You know what I mean? But in America, we feel entitled to health care. I do. But we don't get free health care. We feel entitled to, you can't make me work more than 40 hours a week without paying me overtime. Some countries, they can do whatever the hell they want. You might work for free.
I mean, some jobs can't do that. At my job, when you work over the 40-hour marker for your pay period, they can't make you do no OT. People at my job and putting in OT and doubles nonstop every other day, if not every day, just to avoid that, just avoid them old, what they call mandatory work hours or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying in some countries, like, they can force you to work over your 40 hours. In America,
bullshit. I ain't going there.
Legally, they have to pay you, something if you're going to work over 40 hours, unless your salary. And even there's still laws for that too. Because I remember I had a job. I was a program manager some years ago, and this country, Alexa, stop. This country, Alexa, stop. This company I was working for, this was right after COVID. I was like, I'm going on vacation. I went to the Bahamas, and when I got back, they was like, we're laying you off. We are eliminating your role, which basically means we just want to lay you off. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, whatever. But you're gonna pay me all this overtime that I did, because just because I'm salary and you say you get X amount of dollars a year working here, and you can't really, no. There's still limitations to me being a salary worker. So I charged them up real good. I got about $9,000 of overtime. Then they try to tell me, we're gonna give you this severance package. You clearly forgot my name was Chanel, and I love Chanel. Clearly you forgot. So they tried to give me this little bitty severance package, and I called my lawyer, because I ain't playing no games with none of y'all motherfuckers. I called my lawyer, and he's like, are you over 40? I'm like, and he's like, okay, send me this piece of legislation. Girl, I sent that to the HR, and real quick they was like, because they're gonna try to tell me you got 5 days to accept this or something. You can't, you're not about to railroad me. So I sent them that little letter too, and they stopped bothering me and send me my money, because I keep listen, what was it called, say, I keep $1 for dimes. Pimping ain't easy. No, but no, like, what are we doing? You forgot who I am? I ain't doing that. Talk to my attorney. They run me my money. That's how I feel about it. But yeah, just because you're a salary worker, that don't mean they get to just run you into the ground. But some people don't know their rights. You know what I mean? But you gonna fuck around and find out today. Yeah, I like playing with you.
Let's go back to JP over here blaming everybody but himself.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't care. You mess with a black woman, you get into it with a black woman or a white man or a mixed man. They're gonna always choose that biracial much over you. What? No, just go run them bags down here. They're gonna always put they're gonna always leverage everybody else above the black man every time. Unless you got video evidence or something, and they still don't argue that. The black man don't get no type of benefit or no doubt. So you ever get into it with somebody outside your race as a black man, and there ain't no video, you gonna have to take the shit in of the stick every time. Every time. That's just the way it is. Especially if you got a criminal history. Just because you have a criminal history, do not mean that you always guilty.
Yes, it does.
Just because you have a criminal history, that don't mean you have, and you dealing with people that don't have a criminal history, that don't mean you guilty all the time.
It probably don't, but
I'm gonna kick that little dog to come over here.
So
Come get your dog. Don't get kicked.
you gonna kick somebody down?
Hey,
That's just the way.
see the other dog run? And that's nothing when it comes to court. Just because you, another thing I want to say, just because you go to court and you get found guilty or you take a plea, just because you take a plea do not mean you're guilty. That's another misconception that people thought. But people that never been incarcerated or had to fight a case don't understand that. They think that if you didn't do it, you should just take it to trial. If you didn't do it, they got so much faith in that court system. Like, bro, they ain't how shit go. What's up, mailman? You send me a check? None of it good news.
I could agree with him with that. You know, taking a plea. Most of the time, people take a plea because they force them to take the plea, or they get to go home.
They take the plea because that's better than rolling the dice.
Yeah, that too.
Sometimes, not all the time, but that's what the not the court system, but the attorneys want you to believe any damn way.
Mm-hmm.
So.
This is my welfare association. All right, too. So just because people take a plea deal in the court of law, or get found guilty, do not mean they guilty. And y'all have let the white system convince y'all that people must be guilty if they get found guilty. That don't mean they guilty at all. I guarantee you, the majority of when y'all bring up stats saying white people don't commit that much crime, I guarantee you, if you look at the trial, it's everybody of their peers. It's a white jury, it's a white judge, it's a white prosecutor. It blew out the band, right? So of course, a lot of white people is not gonna get a lot of cases because it's the jury of their peers. But when a black man goes to court, he in that same white system. The jurors is white, the judge is white, the prosecutor is white. No black man on the trial on the jury. Just as the only time you see a black in there is the defendants. Now imagine a white person commit a crime. If it wasn't racism, if the court system wasn't all racist, how come when white people commit crimes, the court's never full with black people? No matter if the crime don't have to do nothing with black people, don't have nothing to do with black people. It could just be regular, ordinary, regular shit. How come the jury is never black? The prosecutor's never black. The judge is never black when white people commit a crime? Never. It's never all black court. You'll never see that. Now imagine all these black men that got convicted. Imagine that if the judge was black, the jury was black, the prosecutor was black, we would have less crimes on us too. Big. Juries of your peers. These people, it's not our peers. White people and black people live totally different. How we peers? Since when did black people became peers?
Don't he love white people?
Became peers with white folks. I ain't never known that. Never. Watch out, Legacy. Get over this way.
I thought JP liked white people. You don't like them no more?
Just throw my mattress down here. Throw my mattress.
He would say he liked them to. He said he was playing the role to get free stuff.
Well, he loves to go on their shows and talk down on us. But okay.
So what did y'all be saying? So when you got all these people gaslighting black men, talk about they commit all these crimes. No, just look at the nuances. There's a lot of nuances in play. Of course, if I'm a black man that already got history,
JP spell
already have history, bad history with white folks. What you pay attention? You just don't look and pay attention to what you're doing. Don't just stand there looking at it.
You need to pay attention to your
Pick it up. You gotta quit acting slow.
Oh. If you couldn't be me, I'd be like, you are slow. At least I'm acting. Sure, I ain't got time.
So this is the reason why I took the lesser end. Because no matter what you do, as a black man, you always gonna get deemed as guilty. And then you got to think about it. Even law enforcement is white. So a lot of times, a lot of white folks don't even make it to court. Because when the police come, a lot of times it's their family members, or they got this extreme appreciation for white cops because they white. So they don't even. A lot of times they come over there. Like for example, you go to a bar. You go to a bar in a white city. Ain't no cops sitting around waiting to pull people over from drinking and driving for real. But you go to a black club, they definitely gonna do it. Cops definitely gonna be waiting to pull niggas over.
Mm-hmm. He has some truth to that.
So stop telling me that. Oh, you must if you did you must have did something. That's black folks are so weak and defeated. Since you don't want to call stuff out with the white man because you know you don't got no win, you gonna try to blame it on the black man. Gonna say, oh, you must have did something.
Is that not what?
The fuck? That's why we always don't ever win on nothing.
Girl.
One thing about white people and Mexican people and other races of people, no matter if they're guilty or not, they're gonna stand by theirs. When dude killed Trayvon Martin, his people stood by him. When white folks killing, doing whatever to their people, the K word, they other people, or even doing anything, they're gonna stand by theirs in the right or wrong, especially if they got done to a black man. But when Jay Prince go to DB trial, black folks like, why you do that? I think you was a sick individual. Same thing what happened to that boy in Texas. Them white boys was messing with him, and he poked them up. Man, that was wrong what he did. But it was flipped. It was flipped all the way around. And you know how the white man gonna narrate the story. He was a criminal anyway. Black folks gonna accept it. So that's another thing. We guilty by our own peers, our own crowd. One thing about black folks, they don't give no grace to other black folks. They give it all to whites and everybody else.
He's a lie. Can we stop?
So basically, it's like you in a lose-lose situation.
I can't. He's an
only the ninjas from the ghetto understands the assignments. Ninjas from the ghetto, ninjas and nigglets from the ghetto. And this is what I want to make clear. When I be talking about black women, I don't talk about the black women from the ghetto. Those not black women. Those are nigglets. They fight, they drink, they sell dope, they tote guns. They the nigglets. They done been in prison. They steal. They will steal your heart and your money. Somebody asked me, which one I'd rather have, love in the streets or be feared? If I want to ask yourself this, do you rather be loved or feared? My answer has always been, it's a lot of good shit in being feared. Because when you fear, a lot of people ain't gonna mess with you, especially in the environment that we live in. We live more in an animalistic environment most times. And when you have this fear, the same fear that we got for white folks.
I don't have no fear of white folks.
I don't have no fear.
He's an idiot.
Do you live in an animalistic environment?
No, I don't live in fear, number one, because I don't have no reason to. Neither does my husband. So I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about either. I'm so confused.
He's talking about himself. That's what he needs to say. The people that I know, this is how they behave. This is how I behave. I don't know no people with criminal histories like that. Not in my circle. Mm-mm. So you choose to hang around, what they say, you lie down with fleas, you get bit. Or lie down with dogs and you end up with fleas. It's
yeah. True. You play with the dog, you get bit by the fleas.
Are you sure, Creative? I don't think that's how it goes. Well,
yeah.
No, that's not how it goes. It says if you lay down with fleas, if you lay down with dogs, you'll get fleas. That's what it. That's how it goes. But I'm gonna let you go with it. What was your new?
If you play with the dogs, you get bit by the fleas.
Oh, okay.
The same thing. If you lay with dogs, you get bit by fleas.
No, it doesn't say you get bit by fleas. It says you'll get fleas.
Oh, you'll get fleas.
Okay, let me.
Fleas do bite.
They do.
Don't get it twisted.
I know. I don't have it twisted.
I'm over here putting cocoa butter on my legs and arms and everywhere because I got bit by fleas.
Did you?
Yeah, because I got 2 cats and they like to roam outside.
God bless you. You thugging out with cats? I can't with you, but you go right ahead. You gotta live your thug life, child.
But no, I made some adjustments. I got them their own bed, so now they don't sleep in my bed. And yeah, so
you're not black because black people don't play that.
Yeah, so I don't get bit. Yeah. But in the beginning, when I first got them, because one of them was a street cat. I think they both street cats.
They alley cat.
Yeah.
Creative over here picking up homeless cats. I ain't got
Yeah. It's not even me. It's my son. My son brings the cats home, and I'm
no
like,
one believes you, Creative. This is what parents do. They all blame their children. I can't
no,
cook.
I'm for
It's
real.
my
You can
baby. It's
ask
my baby. It
him.
was my son. He the reason. No.
He brought the cats home. My friend was like, "That's why you never listen to kids."
Exactly.
I
Man,
was
somebody.
like, "Yeah, I should have said no," but now I got 2 cats.
Now you got 2 cats, but you like them cats. I don't even know why you're on here fronting.
I do. I love them. I give them. Yeah, I do love them.
I know.
They're my babies.
Mm-hmm. That's why you got fleas. Mm-hmm.
Right? I am the analogy. Look.
Mm-hmm. You are. You're proving a point. Mm-hmm.
What's up, H&M? You back? Okay.
I'm here. What's up? You're saying?
Oh, I was just seeing if you was here. No, I saw you
Go
drop
ahead.
your video,
What video? Oh, that.
your AI music video.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that.
What's it called? Still Dre?
Should we go check it out? What is it called?
Go ahead. Be my guest.
It's still Dre. You just dropped it.
Mr. Muscular, are you ever gonna get married?
At my age, probably not.
Why?
Yes, you can. Why would you say something like that?
Do you not want to get married? Because that's a different story.
Well, want to do and able to do it ain't the same thing.
But do you want to? That's my question.
Yes.
You
Oh.
can.
Okay.
You should cam up.
What's your ideal wife?
Creator, for the last time, I don't cam up.
Ooh, are you yelling at her? Let's get
Well,
some.
I know.
No.
Is he yelling?
I'm not yelling.
Okay,
I
good. We
just
just
have
was
a,
checking.
I just have a
Sound
stern
like you had
voice.
the bass in your voice.
No, I was just saying. Maybe we could do like a makeover for you.
Oh,
Would you be
What
open to
point
that?
What do I
is
need a makeover for?
exactly creative. Okay, don't you worry about Husky Musk. I got it. Creative. What if he was like, let's do a makeover on Creative because she, ma'am.
Huh?
That's fine. Y'all want to do a makeover on me?
No, you can't say somebody might need a makeover. It's not okay. Okay.
No, what I mean by that is like
I
we
know
can
you
help
mean
you
well.
reinvent yourself.
I know you mean well, sweetheart. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you out this box that you can put yourself in.
That's what I bet. We want to help you reinvent yourself.
But I'm curious. So, what type of lady would you like? Like, if you could have your ideal lady, what would she? What would her personality traits be like? And what would she be like? Would she be fun? Would she be like? What would she be like?
A bad bitch. No, I'm just playing.
No, you're not. Let's go ahead and keep it honest. Keep it a buck.
No, I don't.
So you want a bad bitch?
No.
So what does your bad bitch look like? What she? When I say look like, I'm not
Well,
talking about.
if she is, she got to be a bad girl with the heart of gold, kind of like that.
So those don't go together. Okay.
Yes, they can.
Bad people don't have hearts of gold. It's just an oxymoron.
Yes,
It
they
doesn't go
do.
together.
You
They
can be
don't?
you can have some wild, crazy tendencies and still be a good person at heart. What's up, 18th letter?
No, you said
What's up? What's up?
a heart of gold. That is different than being a good person. A heart of gold is different. That means you're a good, decent human being, but you care about other people, how you affect them, things like that.
That's my point. That's my whole point.
But people who are bad people don't care about that.
I don't mean bad as in doing everything under the sun that's wrong and you'll go to hell. I mean,
you want her to help you bury the body. That's what you're saying?
I'm not even gonna say that.
Oh, okay.
Unless somebody try to break into my house or something, that's different.
Oh, okay.
You can find what you're looking for.
I don't know. We got to keep going first before we tell him he can find.
Oh, go ahead. Tell us.
Yeah.
Break it down for
what
us.
Else? So
your dream woman.
She's a bad girl, but she got a heart of gold, which is not possible. But so you got her. Okay. So what else do you like about her?
Kind, confident, respectful, gonna love me for me and not for what she wants me to be.
Ooh, did that
accept me as I am. Willing to work with me, willing to help me build. not
Okay.
take care of me, but have my back in bad situations and not just dip off.
What does that mean? You mean like if you about to get a fight in the club, she ain't supposed to leave there?
That
That's
is
what you
not
mean?
what the hell. That is not what the
Okay, but
hell I
what do you
mean.
mean? Give me an example, sir. Listen, I don't want to
If
misquote
shit,
you.
if something were to go down, she's gonna
Mm-hmm.
be there for me instead of bailing out. Like
Gotcha.
it could be
Okay.
financially, it could be emotional. Chanel, you're a married woman. You should know this stuff. Come on, now.
Okay. So if she, let's say she's all of those things, could she have a pot belly?
Fucking with a goddamn pot belly.
Does she have to be in shape all the way, or can she?
She has to
Yeah,
at
if
least
she ha-
look like she's in shape. She ain't got to go to the gym as much as I do, but
but
at
what if
least
she
look
has?
like you in shape.
What if she
What
has
does
a little
look like she
stomach?
in shape mean? She don't have a stomach at all?
Yeah, what if she has a little stomach?
Could she have a little pudge?
You know
Men
what?
ain't
I
wait.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
back in college, I dated a chick who had like a bit of a stomach, and we worked
Mm-hmm.
out fine.
Oh, okay. I thought you
I'll
about to
let
say,
a I'll let a little stomach slide, as long as you're not obese and out
oh,
of shape.
oh, not a little stomach, child. Okay. Could she have chin hairs? You know?
Chin hairs,
Yeah, like
as
could
long
she
as I
be growing
don't see
hairs
them.
out of her chin?
Well, my
Okay,
ex
as
has
long
some
as she
my
keeps it
my my ex
managed.
had chin hairs.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
I have one.
Could she wear weave?
I'd rather you not wear weave. I want your natural hair to shine.
What if
Extensions
her
I can
hair
deal
doesn't
with,
grow?
but all that extra weave 24/7, nope, I don't want that.
What
So, but
about
what if her hair
crochet?
doesn't grow? Then what?
Get some hair growth solution or something. I don't know.
What?
No,
Cause I know
playing.
I be
I'm
when I
just
be
kidding.
doing.
Damn.
Oh, shit.
I
No,
do
you're not. It's
crochet.
okay. Be honest. It's all good.
Yeah.
Cause look,
Now she,
I wouldn't want
now
like
she
the.
got alopecia or some shit. That's different.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Or what if she has an autoimmune disease that doesn't let her hair grow?
Mm.
Like I said,
You know.
that's the exception.
So you got some exceptions. Okay. Okay. All right. Could she be older than you?
Yeah, she could be older than me. If I'm 41 and she's 43, 44, I don't mind. I've had older
What
women
if she's
before.
54? Oh, he said he had other women. Oh, older women? Is that what you said?
I was 29 dating a 36, dealing with a 36-year-old. So
Oh.
That's not that far apart.
Why was she dating you?
I don't know. I was fresh. I
Mm.
mean, I was fresh into the military. I was already out of college. So shit, I guess we would. I can articulate myself
You
on a
were a
level that
sugar
older
baby?
women like.
Were you a sugar baby? Did she buy you stuff?
That is not a 6-year age gap does not garner sugar baby. No, you got to be
Okay,
at least
I'm
a
just asking.
decade.
Did she buy
I
you stuff?
agree.
Did
It's
she
not
buy
that
you
far
No,
stuff?
apart.
that ain't no damn sugar baby. Come on now.
But did she buy you stuff? You still ain't said no. So
No,
that's
she didn't buy me. I don't want her to buy me anything.
lies. Everybody wants somebody to buy them something. Stop it.
Not me.
But okay. All right. So could she be light skinned?
I don't give a damn about skin tone, skin complexion,
don't?
not even race. As long as you're a good person.
Could she love Donald Trump?
I don't give no fuck about Donald Trump. You can say what you want about the guy. I don't care. I didn't even vote
No,
for his
could
ass.
she love him though? Could she like love him? Would you be cool with that?
Well, she can have her opinion. Long as she understands, I don't give a fuck about his ass. I don't care.
Okay. All right. Well, what about if she has a blue collar job? Like she works for like $16 an hour, and that's as much as she really can make because she got her GED.
16 hours.
$16 an hour.
Oh, $16 an hour.
Would that be acceptable for you?
Yeah, it would. Why wouldn't it be?
Because my husband couldn't make $16 an hour. We couldn't be together. We ain't gonna be able to do it.
Why not? Money ain't everything.
Because I don't like brokenness. I'm allergic to brokenness. Now I'm joking.
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on, Chanel. Now define brokenness, because there's two kinds of broke. There's broke where you just don't have a job, no career, no ambitions. You're basically JP right here. And then you have the other kind of broke.
JP catches strays.
And you're basically this mofo on the screen right here. But then there's the other kind of broke. When you got money, you got a job, you got a career, but you ain't got money to be splurging all over the damn place. Me, I'm the second broke.
Oh no, I was joking. I listen, when you have everything else, the money is the last thing on the list. You know what I mean? Plus, I would be willing, you know what I'm saying? I get a second or third job to make sure I can live at whatever lifestyle I want to live at.
Mm-hmm.
So that wouldn't really matter to me, but the ambition part would. So you can't just be somebody around here letting me work 3 jobs and you don't have no fucking goals. But I wouldn't be with somebody like that to begin with. Let's just start there. But no, that's what I mean. I mean more of less of someone who is just satisfied with just getting by. I would never be satisfied with that. So that's why I was asking.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. 18th letter, you back? You
Yeah,
left us.
I'm back.
Well, based on what you said, Mr. Husky Muscular, I think there's a woman out there for you. Maybe she's gonna pop the balloon. You might find your love of your life, you know.
Well, she popped the balloon. That means she eliminated me, right?
That's true. So, okay, so now we know what type of woman you would like. What do you bring to the table?
I bring a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I bring
Let's
safety.
categorize it.
I bring
Okay.
safety. I bring stability.
Okay.
I bring work ethics. You ain't got to worry about no drama with me. I ain't got no criminal record, no baby mamas, none of that kind of shit, no kids. So I'm giving you a safe haven.
Mm. I don't know. So, like something, those things wouldn't necessarily be on my high on my list. But okay.
Why wouldn't it be high on your list?
Because there's things that are higher on the list, like God fearing.
Well, so that's baseline stuff.
Empathetic, you know, intelligent, that type of thing. Those things would be probably higher on my list. But everybody's different. I'm not saying your list is wrong. Okay, next in line, Mr. 18th letter. Would you like to talk to us about what woman you would like?
Nah, I think I'll pass.
I knew you was gonna pass. I knew you was gonna pass.
Why you want to pass?
You want to help 18 find someone? Yeah,
y'all
I would love to have 18 find somewhere, but I don't think he would trust us.
Ask me. No, I said y'all can ask me whatever y'all want to ask me.
No, I was just wondering what type of woman, like if you could pick a woman, what would she be like?
Just down to earth, man. Just down to earth. Don't take herself too serious, and somebody that's loyal. And just know that I got your back the way as long as you got mine. No relationship is perfect. We may have days where we don't stand each other, but we're gonna stick together and, create a bond.
Mm. Can she have kids?
You know what? I've dated women with kids before. I wouldn't mind it. Like one, I wouldn't mind it, but I want to be able to really have my own children as well. So.
Oh, okay. So, all right. Could she be broke? Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Creative.
I was gonna say. I mean, are you gonna date younger?
I can date younger or around my age bracket. It's all the same. Like when you're talking about younger, I can 5 years underneath me, 7 at the most. It depends.
The reason why I asked is because you said you want to have your own kids.
Yeah.
And more times than not.
You don't want him to have a geriatric pregnancy? Is that what you're trying to say, Creative?
No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm just trying to say a lot of women around the ages of 35 and older may have one child, maybe 2. Mm-hmm. You know, most of the women around that age frame. That's what I'm trying to.
I'll date younger, from like 20 to my age, around my age bracket.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
So yeah, I have no problem with that.
Could she have just a GED?
I don't care. Yeah, that don't matter. See, that's like with men, that don't matter to us. A lot of that stuff don't matter as long as like, because I'm the one that's gonna be carrying the majority of the load. So as long as you if you want to do something more, then we can work on that. If you want to feel like you want to go back to school for certain things, it has to make sense that you're gonna make some money out of it. Don't be talking about, oh, we're going back to school for arts and crafts or nothing like that. But as long as it makes sense, but a man ain't tripping off a woman having a GED because he's not looking for that woman to take care of him. He's going to be taking care of himself and taking care of her. So
I mean, to me, I wasn't thinking of it like from that standpoint, but there is a barrier to how much income you can get a lot of times
right.
when you have only a GED, or if you don't have a GED. When you have a GED, at least you can get, a regular job, I would say. But I was thinking more of like, to me, and I'm different, but I would listen. I like intelligence. That I'm sexually attracted to intelligence in others. That's why I love
Me,
my husband.
me
It's
too.
just attractive to me. So it's like if I'm talking to somebody and they can't really hang with me intelligently, you know what I'm saying? Then that's going to be a problem. So that's why I was asking that.
No, I
Not
agree.
because of
I,
financial.
and I didn't think of it from that standpoint. You got to know some things. You got to be well versed and cultured, I should say.
Yeah.
I can't feel like that I'm speaking to somebody that just don't know nothing. We run into that on these panels all the time.
Hmm.
We gonna have to learn and learn about different cultures and everything. We got to be versatile. Can't stay in a box and can't stay in one spot for too long. So
Okay. So what do you bring to the table for this
I
woman?
am the table. I'm bringing
Oh,
what you
really?
talking about.
I know that's right.
It's my table.
Mhm.
It's
Oh shit.
what they
Right?
what they bring it to my table. That's the questions we gonna be asking.
See,
'Cause
this bullshit. Yeah.
no, because I'm the foundation. I'm the structure.
Are you?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I'm bringing a lot of things. I'm bringing stability. I'm bringing protection. I'm bringing wisdom, good advice. I make my own money. I'm
But
bringing.
I'm already wise and I already got my own table and I protect myself. I got my Glock. So now what?
Okay, well, good job finding your man.
So if a woman has her own table, is that a problem?
No, no,
Right. He
not
just
a
said find
problem. No,
your own
no,
table. Yeah.
no, it's not a problem. The only reason I said that because if it's gonna be like a tug of war in our relationship, then I'm not the guy. Because I don't want no tug of war. You trying to, buck up to me like,
No,
and,
don't take it that way. That's not what I mean by that. I'm
oh,
saying we
okay.
came to this relationship and everything that you're saying that you're bringing, I already have.
Oh, okay. Then that's cool. As long as what is like if she's interested in me, then what is she interested in me for?
Because you have a great personality. You're attractive. You're intelligent. She likes, conversating with you, hanging out with you. You're fun. You're, whatever it is. It doesn't. That's why I'm saying, like, a lot of times, at least in this internet, people
Hmm.
think it's about the same things it was about 400 years ago, and it's not. We've changed. We've moved forward. So many women can bring the same exact things now. Powerful in terms of like safety, in terms of someone's breaking in my house. Yeah, my husband's gonna be the person probably gonna run out the room, and I'm be like, no, he can be like, stay in there, you know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to be protective, right? So I agree with you with that type of protection or something like that. But in general, I already can buy my own whatever. I can already pay my own rent because I'm already paying it by myself. You
Hmm.
know what I'm saying? I'm already, I got my alarm system to keep me safe, or I got my Glock, whatever it is. I already am doing those things. So I'm not interested in you for those things. Those things are great, but I'm here because you have a great personality, because you make me laugh, because we're interested in the same things. We have similar personalities. You're loyal, you're God fearing, whatever. Like fill in the blank. Those are the things, in my opinion. If I was looking for a relationship, those are the things that would be important to me. It wouldn't be how much money you make. That would be a part of it, but it definitely ain't gonna be number one because I can get my own bag. In fact, I got my own bag. What did you say about the table? I got a few tables. So
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh.
there, you know what I mean?
Chanel said she got a few tables.
Listen.
Let me kick my feet up on one of your
Right.
tables.
Right? Just saying.
Don't mind if I do. No, I'm just joking.
You funny.
Um,
Oh,
But that's exactly what it is, man. And I think that's exactly what people should be looking for. I won't have any issues. Nobody's perfect. I'm an average guy. And
That's a fact.
all average people just looking for, but it's going to when I even have when we have conversations, we're going to see all of us because we're all logical people up here. Things are going to be descending into chaos because most of people have been duped into having these outrageous standards that nobody's going to be able to meet. So it's going to leave a lot of people being single because they fallen for the trick bag of thinking you got people that haven't done anything. Oh well, I deserve this, I deserve that, you ain't done nothing to talk about what you deserve.
Well, why should somebody do something to deserve something? I'm confused.
What's making you deserve it? That's what I'm trying to.
It's your belief in yourself. You know that you deserve it.
I think he's talking more about
Because
entitlement.
for you to get what you deserve, you have to work towards something to say that.
Not necessarily. You just got to know that you're worthy of it.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm not trying to say it like in a negative. I'm just saying, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I don't mean it like in a negative. I'm trying to.
I think what you want to say is most people are not compatible with the things that they want.
Most people are not compatible with it, and it's
Yes.
fed this. They've been fed this by society, and that's what's messing up everything, man. Because people don't want to work with average people no more. They want everybody want to believe that they're just the top elite, and
that they're top tier,
that they're just like the creme de la creme, and it's social media. It's a lot of it is social media messing people up because people have this illusion that they have more options than what they already have, and it's crazy. It's crazy, but it's gonna be a lot of unhappy people out there in the future.
You think so?
But what do you mean by that? Like social media is what? Because I think social media is helping people so that
No,
they don't accept bad behavior and they don't settle for less.
no, I don't think so at all. I think social media has tricked people into believing that they have this plethora of options and that they overestimate what the actual value is. And I think that has that is kind of like it's hurt people more than it actually has helped. Because when you got people that's in they late 40s 50s talking about what they ain't gonna settle for and all of this other stuff, that's diluted. That's like at
I
that
disagree with that. I think that people, maybe because I'm in my mid 40s, but I think you know more of what you're not putting up with.
Exactly, but here's
So then it's like, no, I ain't doing that. You know
It
what
ain't
I'm saying?
about what you're not going to put up.
it's not. You're in your mid 40s as a married woman.
That's true.
You can't even
That's,
compare your life
what
to.
about a woman that's 45 and she already has like her career, she's doing good. She already has her life the way she wants it and she
That's
has the peace. So she should accept any and anybody?
No, it's just that if you don't get what you want, just don't be mad about that. That's all.
Well, like, what do you mean about getting what you want? Like,
No, if you say, I'm not going to accept this person, I'm not going to accept these standards, I wholeheartedly respect that. I think that same woman that says what she's not going to accept, then start complaining about what she can't get. And then I'm like, sweetheart, you said what you wasn't going to accept. If you're not going to accept that, you can't be mad. You got higher standards. If you don't meet that person that matches the standards that you want, it just wasn't meant to be. Be happy with your career and your life.
I think people should date who they're attracted to. Because I have given subpar men a chance, as they be like, give him a chance. You can't just focus on looks.
No. I
still get dragged through the mud.
No,
Don't
I get
to these
saying. I'm not saying that.
Huh?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that like when you said that 45-year-old woman, it's if she can't find a guy that she feel that matches her qualifications and what she want, then she just can't find them. If you're not willing to lower what you're looking for to find somebody off the list, if you're not willing to compromise anything like that, then how you can't find a man that you're looking for that don't match your qualifications, and then you turn around and get mad at the men. They just don't match your
Oh,
qualifications. It's
I don't
those
think.
other men. Those other
Don't
men are out there.
women get mad at the men?
Yeah, they be like, "Oh, these men ain't worth nothing, and I can't find the dating pool is garbage." And like, sweetheart, just be happy with your business and your career, and being alone and your peace.
I'm not playing with
No, I think they
Yeah,
should date out. They should
it's about
expand their dating
compromising.
options.
oh, shit.
It
I
ain't
think
about
they should.
selling. It's more about compromising. I mean,
Yeah, I
damn.
think they should expand their dating options and not just
I mean,
focus on one
let's
group of
be honest
people.
here. If you in your 40s and you still thinking like you're still in your teens and 20s, that could be a problem.
I agree
I
with
ain't
that one. Yeah.
I mean, perfect example. Like I just saw a video not that long ago of Lisa Ray. You know, we from the land. Me and Hustler and Muscular. Lisa Ray, man, Lisa Ray was the baddest thing walking.
She
Oh
still
yes,
look
she
good
was.
now.
Yeah, but she's in her late 50s.
It's
Creative.
not
That
the same.
it's not the same. And she still is a gorgeous woman for her age. But what I'm saying is that,
But
and,
she's not
and I,
dating you guys. She's gonna date somebody who's in their 50s also.
It's
no,
not
no,
about who
no.
she's gonna
It's not.
date.
I'm not
Creative. Come
tripping
on.
on who she's dating.
Yeah.
I'm not tripping off that creative. I love me some Lisa Ray.
And I bet you
No.
she could bag a guy that's 40 or 45.
Mhm.
Well, she's complaining that she can't find because they asked her, about her being single, and then she's saying she's not meeting guys that's her quality of men. She said for the men that she want, they got to be powerful, rich, and everything else. I'm like, okay, so if that's your
Yeah,
standard,
she's in Delulu land. I
that's.
It
don't.
is.
I mean, and I'm not even gonna say she's in Delulu land. I'm just saying if that's what you're looking for and you don't get it, that's okay. That's okay. Be comfortable. Uh, just be comfortable by yourself.
Mm.
That's the only thing I'm saying because I notice when people don't get what they want, they complain about it. Okay, you didn't get that part. You got to compromise. You wanted the career, you wanted the business, you got the money, you got the peace. You didn't get the man. You can't get everything in life. Just be happy with what what you got,
That's
and
a
then
mindset thing. I don't think so. I think
because
you
you got
can.
because you know what I noticed. You got certain people. You got certain people that think the opposite way. Then you got some women. You may have women that was in a relationship that's married. They got the family and everything else, but they wonder what it would be like if they were single, if they had a career, and different things. They may fantasize about that. Then you may have certain women that don't have the family and they don't have the children and they got the career and they got the money and they may fantasize what it's like to be married or be in a relationship. So everybody don't get what they want. Everybody just should be happy with
Yeah,
what they
I
got.
don't fantasize against somebody what somebody else has because I don't know if I'm gonna be happy living that lifestyle.
Yeah. Shout out to Marquise. What's the word, brother? It's been a long time.
What's up, man? I've been around. Yeah,
Welcome.
man. So yeah, I'd be in these conversations. Like a lot of these women, man. I tell them just when they get about 30
Marquez,
something.
I will drop you if you annoy me, but go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna tell y'all why she just said that. A lot of
Off
times,
the rip.
if you say something to a woman that makes her uncomfortable, she'll just shut you out and won't listen. And it's like I tell guys all the time, don't even try to change these women. Don't try to give an honest opinion. Just my uncle told me, just tell her what they want to hear and then do what you want to do. And
So
it's work for me.
let me ask you this, Mr. Marquise. Are you here to save them? Because I thought we were having a good conversation.
I mean, it's a good conversation, but is it an honest conversation? Like you really, if you can't be honest, then why even?
Who's not being honest?
We're being honest.
She doesn't want me to be honest. She just told me if I hear something I don't want to hear,
She probably just
then
let me be
No,
clear.
because
She probably
Marquez,
be
Marquez,
disrespectful. So as long as you're not being
yeah, that's
disrespectful,
it.
then we're
I
good.
know that you be on demon time sometimes, and
But
I don't believe that.
I've always been successful with women.
Oh,
That's
okay.
good for you. Nobody's saying you're not.
So you have a woman?
I've always had a woman.
Oh, okay.
I've never been single.
Are you happy?
I'm ecstatic.
Oh, okay.
But the
I
thing
have
is,
no comments.
the thing is, like, she thinks I'm going to come up here and like tell her to sell and berate her, but I was just coming in to give a little input every once in a while. You know, it's not like she doesn't have any options, but no rich 35-year-old man is looking for a 35-year-old woman. If your man is 35 or 40 successful, I'm telling you, he's
You
not
talking
looking for
about Ray? Who you talking about?
any woman in general. Like,
Like I don't know who, like for real, like I don't
Hold on,
think
No,
wait.
women
So,
are going around
So I
looking for
guess if
rich
a man
men.
date his own age, I mean
that's what
he's
I was
broke
gonna
and
say.
unsuccessful.
Women are looking
like
for.
like my little brothers and my little cousins, like my little brother, he's 6'4". He just retired. Well, he's just retired from the Air Force. He's not looking for a woman his age, and that's not what he dates, and that's not what a lot of other guys that date either.
So you want somebody younger, like
They always want somebody younger. If they can get it, that's what they're going to get.
I'm confused. How did we get to old men?
I don't know. I
I
don't
kind of
know what it
disagree.
is.
we were just talking about Lisa Ray and what
Oh, me personally, I kind of disagree because me personally, I prefer
You
females my
I'm
own
about to
age,
play back
30
that
and up.
video. Wait, Hustler, did you see that video? What we was reacting to that video?
Which
What with
video?
JP?
No, of Kendra G.
Oh Lord.
Oh, that man, oh 50 man, this old 50-something-year-old dude was man, it was a trip.
He
Is
wants
this
to
the one
dance
where I
girls
got
at his
sick and
but
He
I
got
$20.
one
3
thing
kids, all grown.
but it's one thing that I didn't like about that when you played that video creative is one thing because Kendra G, she was like, you don't get me wrong. He should like I wouldn't date someone that young, but at the same time it's legal. The girl is an adult. She's 20 years old. Now if it was something crazy, then I would understand. But I
I
If
noticed that
you had a daughter, would you want your daughter to date him?
no, I wouldn't want my daughter to date him, but I'm not.
Exactly.
But if
Let's
my
you're not
daughter, no,
though.
listen to what I'm saying. If my daughter went against my decisions today, it's nothing that I can do about it because my
That's
daughter's
a
of
fact.
do
age.
you think your daughter would find him attractive, or would she
I'm
just be
whooping your
dating him
ass. I
for
don't give a
money?
fuck how old you are. Shit.
No, would she be dating him for money? Like, come on,
But
like
see, here's the thing.
That's the
He
thing.
knows
They
that
want older men for money. Most of them,
that
anyway.
exchange has been
you,
there. Let me ask you a quick question. When Hugh Hefner had that,
y'all support Shira Seven. Yo, I'm about to start
no,
playing Shira
no,
Seven for y'all.
we don't support
Yo,
like.
I'm about to start playing Shira Seven. Shira Seven said, "Run the bag
Shira
on these
7
dudes."
teaches
So
women
let
how to
me
get
ask you a
over
quick
on men.
question.
Why fuck
Let
with
me
this,
ask you
bro?
a quick question. When we was growing up and we saw Hugh Hefner in the Playboy Mansion, those women was around Hugh Hefner because they just loved his charm and personality and the robes. No, they was there because
So are
Hugh
you
Hefner
comparing
had the
that?
money.
Hold on, wait, Papa.
Exactly,
Because
18
Hugh
with
Hefner
her,
is the
and
whole
that's what
1%.
Shira Seven promotes.
Like that's not the average woman, right?
No,
And
But
it's not.
and
It's
let's be
not.
clear, Hugh Hefner wasn't the average man. So it's not even a
right.
comparison. Like, don't do that.
Well, apparently that
Yeah.
man he wasn't average either. He made over $300,000 or something around there.
Okay. Well, that's
Yeah,
fine.
So,
But I'm saying
we can't
y'all gotta
compare
get out of this
ourselves to the
19
average men. We can't compare
no, this
ourselves to those kind of men.
y'all gotta get out of this 1861 thinking that women just want some man for some money. Like I said earlier, I got 3
It
tables.
depends.
So what do I need you? And I
should
love a man. I have a whole ass man that I've been married to for 20 years and a
Yeah.
month.
I
So,
understand
so
that
I'm
every.
not here for that. So I don't understand this logic that y'all be coming in with where, oh, well, she want him for some
Oh,
money.
I tell you,
That
the
want
women,
money?
the
Absolutely. But
Yes,
Chanel,
let's
the
a
women
woman
are
wants a
telling you.
provider. She wants a provider.
oh, you're
He
saying this
doesn't
woman.
have to
Okay,
be
okay. I'm
rich.
sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me
No,
let
wait. He doesn't have to be rich, but it's that sense of like, he's a provider. He can
I don't
carry
like
his
when
own.
I don't like this
Nobody's
talking
asking you to
like
carry hers too. You just want a provider. And that's just natural in us, to want that.
I don't
You know?
naturally want a provider. I'm a provide for
oh,
myself. I want
hey,
somebody that's also like-minded. I shouldn't say I have a husband that's like-minded. But my husband would also never expect me to, like be the breadwinner, so to speak. But I wouldn't mind. I have 3 jobs in a minute. If my husband couldn't work or something happened, he couldn't, whatever the case may be, he lost his job. I'm going, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to make sure that I step in. But yeah, he's going to be the man. But I didn't walk into a relationship with that man 20 something years ago thinking, oh, well, I wonder if he could provide for me. I don't really give a shit. I'm going to get it no matter
women
what.
think like that. No.
Missionary Reality, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
You don't work, do you? I guarantee it.
I absolutely do work.
You have a job?
I'm a psychotherapist. Yeah.
Okay. Because most women in long-term marriages, I've noticed that they don't work.
Oh, I don't know any of those women, but yeah, I work. I've been working since I was 6. I was a Girl Scout. I was selling cookies. So yeah, I've always been hustling, doing something.
Oh, I'm
a different breed, so probably not what you used to.
Oh, well, I'm just saying it because, like, statistically, I've noticed that women they've been married like 10 plus years. They don't work. The husband's always been like a sole provider.
I would never want to give anybody that type of power. Because
I mean, there's nothing wrong with. I don't see anything wrong with that.
I'm saying for me, like I'm not putting this on anybody else. But even when there was a time where I was like, oh, I want to be a housewife, whatever, right? I thought that was cute, but I never really want to be a catfish. I just never want to be that girl. But whenever I was, you realize real quickly, all my friends at work. You know what I'm saying? It's only so much shopping I could do with sex before it's just like, ain't nobody else here. I see the same people all the time. I don't want to do that. Plus, even when my husband, like, let's say I would go shopping to go buy something, whatever it is, even if he had the best of intentions of asking me about it, because it's a budget, you know what I'm saying? Because we have one income or whatever. I don't want you asking me anything about anything. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's somebody else's whole paycheck that they paying for, that they work for. So it's not even realistic for me to have an attitude about him asking me about whatever, about even if it's down to groceries, because at the end of the day, he's here, he's making all the money, he's working for the money, you know, and all that. I'm sure if it was the roles were reversed, yeah, you're going to answer if I'm asking you what you spent the money on, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't like that feeling of even him like questioning me about stuff like that. So it was like, oh no, let me take my ass back to work. I can't do it. You know what I mean? But I just never been that girl anyways, because also too, he could leave. What if he started cheating on me? What if he had a baby out of wedlock, or what is it called, side baby? What if
you'll get alimony?
But I'm not interested. But I get what you're saying. So I'm just a person that's like, I'm not thinking about how you can make sure I'm good. I'm thinking about how I can make sure.
Let me just say something real quick. It's this notion that when we was talking like that, where's the men getting this idea? Chanel, the women are saying it like all over. You literally got videos of men walking the streets and asking the women how much money does a man got to make, and they come up with this astronomical number, 200,000, 350. They're like, do you know what?
That's on you 18 letter. That's on YouTube videos. That's not happening in real life.
Well, there it is.
That is not happening in real life. You
what
guys
these
are living
folks talk
online.
about, what these folks talk about on social media can be a reflection of what's going on in the real life. It's like a reflection of the mindsets of people in real life. It's like a digital diary of sorts.
Are they asking them what their wish would be, or are they asking them what's realistic?
No, that's what they think. They think a man can make that much money easily.
Oh, okay.
Like,
no, I don't think
so. 25, 30 years ago, nobody was talking like this. Yeah.
And like with young girls, right? With young girls right there asking them, like, which one would you rather pick, the 9-to-5 guy or the scammer? Like 90% of the girls went for the scammer because the money.
Young.
I know young girls got it made.
Young.
Those young girls got it made.
What, 18 to what, 25, 26?
No, I get what you're saying, but that mindset is kind of reflective, and it's a lot of older people that still got that mindset. The only reason that it changed slightly because they end up taking L's as they get older, and they like, oh snap.
Exactly, people got to burn to learn. Men take L's too. Both people be doing the same thing. When they be like, I just want a girl with a fat ass,
right?
Get them creative. Yeah, and she just gotta look good and be quiet.
But what if a man didn't want that stuff? Would that make a difference? What if he said,
every man?
What if he said, fuck beauty? What if he said, fuck beauty, fuck youth, fuck fertility? Just give me a good woman. Would that make a difference?
There ain't a man.
You don't see that because there's a good woman all around them who really likes them, and they don't pay her no mind. So
what if he's an older man, like 40, 50, maybe 60? He ain't looking for that shit no more.
Yes, he is.
That's 40 ain't old, man.
Right.
Listen, I had a
I get
client.
on there.
Hold
I get
on. I have a
oh
client
yeah.
who's 70 years old, got married to a lady who was 42 or 45.
Mm-hmm.
I think she
Money.
was almost
Didn't
50.
Bill Belichick, who's like
Wait, got
75?
married to her, and he said it was all about the booty.
Ooh,
And
Give
then
me
and divorced
billions.
her after 4 or 5 months because
wait.
she was crazy and psychotic.
Didn't Bill Belichick, the old coach of the Patriots, divorce his wife that he was with for like 35, 40 years and married some lady he met on a plane who was
Mm.
like, she literally could be his goddaughter. I mean, not his goddaughter, his granddaughter. So my point is, I could be wrong about this and I'm happy to be wrong, but I think men, like, they're going to go with what looks good first and just hope for the
Yep.
best
No, we're not.
later.
Yep. Exactly. I was just gonna make a video about that.
There's just, I think, I would say probably maybe a small percentage of men that are less vain than that. But at the end of the day, listen, I'm gonna have to be able to look at your ass too, because I want to,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? I want to be like,
But
so.
Yeah,
Exactly.
looks matter, man. Because I met a
Yes.
great girl in college. She was so cool, but she was ugly. And
Ooh,
then I knew another girl, like a little white girl. I couldn't stand her, but she was attractive. So, but
Mhm.
it looks. I mean, people don't want to say it, but looks it really does matter a lot.
it matters, but to
Then
me, it's
take
not
the
the first
lesser
thing.
attractive
I think
woman. Hey, at least she's
I think
nicer. Shit.
I think is looks, and it's just not. Yeah, you ain't gotta be the. As long as you look decent, I
She could
think
be average. That's what you're saying.
that's what the average person, like, for instance, like when we talking about oversized stomachs. A lot of men don't, especially depending on the man or where he's at in his life. He ain't gonna
Mhm.
care about a little stomach, long as you got some curves.
Exactly.
You
You
got
can't be trash bag shape.
I've
Shaped
met
like a
women like
potato.
this, so I know. I've met
as
women
long
I
like
as
got
this.
a whole big stomach over here. You don't
Right.
even know.
no, I'm just saying, like, you can have a man is gonna overlook
Oh,
that,
shit.
because, like, as long as you got a little big stomach, but you got some hips, you got some legs, I can work with that.
You know what
Uh,
would happen? I think people could fall in love, but it would
Now
if
if you just
people
got a
could.
big stomach and you ain't got nothing, you gonna like, oh, come on,
But think about it
nobody
though.
do
How
that.
many of you guys would still date a girl, a lady, a young lady, or whatever the case may be, if let's say y'all was talking to her on the phone, but there was no picture? You just talked to her on the phone and you did this for, let's say, 3, 4 months, and you liked her personality. Y'all had, same, belief system, whatever it is, right? But then you were able to see her, and I'm not gonna say she's some overweight, sloppy, whatever, but she is not aesthetically pleasing to you. Would you still give her a chance?
That happened to me in college. Like this girl, she was awesome, bro. She played Call of Duty. She played Madden. She was
Mhm.
cool. We had great conversation, but she was just ugly.
What?
Wow.
I just
You
couldn't do
couldn't
it.
overlook
The
that?
way he says it, she was just
I
like,
mean, she
I
was
can't.
cool as shit. You know how cool it is for a girl to be able to play Madden in college.
Mhm.
Like that was it was cool, but she just was
Mhm.
ugly.
My husband still be trying to get me to play Madden. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I be trying. Listen, I
I played that
can't.
when I was
It's too
younger.
many damn
I don't play that
buttons. I
anymore.
can't. Now I will
It
play on
ain't that
that.
hard to figure out, really.
No, hey,
See,
I ain't
and
gonna front. Oh, wait, hold on, Chanel. I'm not gonna front. Right when I was a kid and I first started playing Madden, I didn't even understand the game of football. Why I just kept why I just kept doing Hail Marys? I'll be like about to be on fourth down. I'm like, this is the last down. I'm like 20 yards. I'm like 20 yards over by the opposite end. I'm like, I'm gonna just go for a Hail Mary. I'm gonna just go for.
My
I mean,
husband's
to be
not like
fair,
that. Let me tell you something. My husband, this ninja, okay, because I used to buy him like for his birthday or Christmas or whatever. I would always buy him the newest whatever Madden came out. But like this ninja, he'll be in there cussing out, and you would really think he'd be like, this motherfucker, blah, 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 blah." And then you go in there, and I'm like, dude, the score is 75, and they got a field goal, and you pissed. But like my husband does not like to lose. Like we play on the Wii, and you had the kids come over or whatever. And like, I'm like, so you gonna beat the brakes off of the child? Like, you're not gonna have no mercy? He don't give a damn. Mm-mm.
Hey, don't. Hey, these
But
kids that
Madden is
turn in,
not easy though. Madden is
these
difficult in
kids
my
today are
opinion.
these
quite
kids,
savages.
yeah,
They
these
are.
kids that turned into us. You've been to walk past your niece and nephew room,
I
or
know.
your son's or daughter's room, and they in there
Mhm.
cursing up a storm on that game, boy. They'll be
Ooh,
cursing up.
I haven't seen
My
that.
homegirl
They'll be
nephew
argue.
be go-
They'll be arguing with people online, cursing up a
Oh,
storm.
oh,
You'll see your little
yeah, my
12-year
homegirl
old
nephew.
nephew like you B. You'll be like, what you
oh,
just say?
oh.
What you just say up in here?
Yeah, my homegirl, little teenage nephew, be doing that. That's what she tell me. He be in the room having a fuss fest while playing the game online.
I don't know if I'd want to do that though. I try to tell my husband sometimes, why don't you play with the people online? But he's an introvert. He don't want to deal with idiots, so he probably never gonna do that. But yeah, I would love to learn how to play Madden if it was easier. It's just really hard. Plus, I probably would lose. So there's that. So I'm gonna stick with Mario Brothers. I don't know if y'all know that.
Oh, girl, we all grew up on Mario. What you talking about?
Yeah, that's the one I know how to play. The rest of them, and I can
I still got my my Mario card on Super Nintendo. I still got that cartridge. Yeah, still got my whole system.
Oh.
I ain't never
So
letting that go.
if you learn to play Madden, that may help.
If I learn how to play Madden,
I'm talking about creative solutions. If you learn how to play Madden, I put your points up.
It's an end creative. He ain't lying. It's sort of like how I was telling you, like it's intelligence in others is sexually attractive to me, saposexual. I think that's attractive to men to like be into. Well, I always feel like you got to be into at least one thing he's into, but like to play video games with him, man, that would be it. Creatives is not interested. She left us to our own devices. I don't even know where Creative is.
She'll be back.
She's on mute. But no, I don't know that I could put in the work to do that. Like,
I'm here.
I told Creative she be cracking me up with that Brooklyn accent.
She has.
Why? What happened?
She pronounced Brooklyn. She be like, I'm from Brooklyn.
I don't say it like that. I say Brooklyn.
Oh, Brooklyn.
I'm from Brooklyn.
You mean? Leave her alone. Damn.
I don't sound like that.
I'm gonna get some coffee.
You stupid.
Come on, let's talk, guys. Let's talk.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit at all. No, but I don't know. I think relationships nowadays are they're different. I'm actually very glad that I'm married and I don't have to like be in the streets like that. Cause I can't imagine like what you even, cause I'm just like, how do you trust anybody? You know?
It's hard out here, Chanel. You have no idea.
I have no idea. And I don't even want an idea. I can't even imagine. Because how do you trust anybody? How you know they not? Ooh, see, my understanding would be
that's just it. You don't trust anyone.
I know. Hustling. We tried to get you out of that bag earlier. You put yourself back in the bag.
Because listen, you guys gotta think of the landscape too, like the way things are. When we was all growing up, we had R&B, we had a balance of stuff. Now, the culture today is cool to be toxic. It's cool to be grimy. It's cool to be a
Cardi B.
I'm like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all trying to make it seem like it's just cool to be an outright scumbag and think you're gonna end up, straight in the end.
Absolutely.
It's acceptable. That's why.
Now, did we have that kind of music back in the day? Yes, we did with all the gangster rap. But again, we had the balance of gangster rap and the kid-friendly rap that spread positive messages. Look at MC Hammer, Heavy D, LL Cool J.
No, I'm just saying, even it's no R&B no more. It's no R&B that's talking about love. The R&B singers end up trying to be like rappers, and they just, I just want to sleep, and I don't know, things was done a little.
I've been noticing that too. Whatever happened to it? I mean, who do we have back in the day? We had Joe, we had Genuine, and for the females, we had Aaliyah, Janet Jackson, Whitney Houston, and for the men, we had Jodeci, New Edition.
One Jagged Edge. People don't even talk about Jagged Edge no more.
I love Jagged Edge.
They been retired.
Altar in your white tux. I'm sorry, carry on.
That was the joint. That was even the remix with Run DMC was hard.
Right?
Stop playing.
It really was.
Yeah, music is not what it used to be, and the society is not what it used to be. I was thinking myself the other day. I woke up, and I don't know where y'all were, but when I woke up, we had sent a bomb over there to not Afghanistan, Iran, or whatever. And I was looking today. I told y'all, like, my husband will download me like once a month, and he'll tell me all the bad shit Trump done or whatever. But like today, when I woke up, he was showing me about how they bombed a school like with with girls. It was an all girls school. We did. And I'm just like, what the is going on? And so that's what I'm saying. Like the world we live in now is just so savage. Like how
It
you just
is.
don't even give a fuck about. Like I'm not even saying I agree with bombing anybody, right? But I understand if like you got to fight back. It is what it is. But I'm just like, y'all. So this is what you targeted? A school full of girls? Like that shit is savage to me. So now I'm like, damn, we're gonna be in a whole ass war. But anyway, I brought it up to just say, how can we expect the rest of the world, meaning us, the regular people in society, to behave when you got these crazy people just shredding the Constitution and all the laws, just writing executive, whatever, to just do whatever the fuck they want? It's crazy to me. So
the world's been savage.
I ain't saying that it hasn't been.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
I get what you're saying, Chanel. It's just that when we was all younger, it wasn't a part of our lives to know a lot of this stuff.
Right.
Like, we didn't really start paying attention to the military and what was going on to probably 9/11 when we was kids. And that's because it was something that's devastating, that it was something that happened that was so devastating that it was like pushed in our faces. We were just living our daily lives as Americans growing up. But it's been a lot of cutthroat stuff going on for a long time. And what you're seeing right now that's going on is that the way that the culture has shifted. And then on top of that, America is not really.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta thank Marquez. Thank you, Marquez, for donating the channel. Should I play my money song video or no?
Shout out, yes, because I gotta learn how to twerk like you. So go ahead, play it.
Give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. It's a stick up, hard rock, give it up. Walked in here with 50 cent, trying to walk out with $1 million. A girl can dream. My man here trying to get the green. Y'all already rich. Might as well gon' give me a little bit.
I know that's right.
Thank you, Marquez.
So yeah, it's like, and then on top of that, the money is not there no more. Everything is, the economy is in the garbage thanks to these corporations and different things like that. And what we're seeing right now is everybody is fighting for crumbs. And then it's, like I say, the culture has shifted to, it's cool to be cutthroat. It's cool. It's cool to be to not have, and everybody want to pretend that they ain't got no feelings. That's been going on for so long. I don't have no feelings. I don't like, and the shit's been going on for, and people be lying to themselves. And then a lot of people get hurt and they try to mask it because they know they've been popping so much shit about how they don't.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just, it's so messed up, bro.
I agree.
And everything is so,
Oh my God.
And I think, what's going on, unfortunately, we about to really be in some shit, man. Because
I know. It's scary.
It's not that, because and here's the thing, when people say like make America great again, well, even when America at that time, when the economy was booming, it was no other superpowers. Now China is a superpower, Russia is a superpower. It's people that's tired of America and they trying to click up and make a different currency, which is going to drive the value of the dollar down. Then you got corporations within America that don't want to pay people. You got people complaining about all of that when they never wanted to pay the American people. That's the reason why they brought people, why they allow other groups of immigrants to come over here so they can pay them cheaper wages so they don't have to pay the Americans. So it's like, it's so much stuff that's going on. And then a lot of people, they don't do their due diligence to research that. So you just got a lot of people that's going off emotions and what people are telling them to be angry about. So you got the rich just trying to make sure that they secure their spot at the top while everybody at the bottom fighting for crumbs. Family structure is not promoted no more. Love is not promoted no more. Be cutthroat, be grimy. It's a cold world. That's what's promoted. So you got a lot of it's so messed up, man.
I just wonder like where we go from here, because you starting like I was my husband was showing me something where like they're like, I think Iran is bombing Dubai, and y'all know I love Dubai. Those my people. No, you know what I'm saying? It's like safe to live there. And I'm like, how y'all just sitting around letting them bomb y'all? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, it's safe to live there because most of the people there are rich.
Let's be clear.
They are rich, yeah.
Yes, because I didn't see nothing but Ferraris, Rolls Royces, like nothing less than like a G-Wagon.
It's safe like anywhere where is poverty is going to be crime. You never heard of a rich person saying, "Hey, let's go to the ghetto and rob some people." It don't, it don't go that way. So, and it's nice because it's all about luxury. But how do the rich make their money? They make their money off the backs of the poor. So it's man, I don't know. I don't want to get into no tangent. I'm sorry if I've been rambling.
No, you're good. I'm the one brought it up because I just thought to myself, are we all just walking around here blindfolded? We don't really see what the hell is going on. And
Like,
why do you think that? Because I think when you brought up 9/11, that I think woke America up because we never had a actual war outside of our civil
another
war
thing
on
too,
our
like
land.
I love my country. You know, we're all Americans here. I love my country, but America purposely keep its own people dumb, and it keeps lying to its own people because America want to be able to control and manipulate the minds of Americans to pull them in the direction that they want them to go. And a lot of the times we don't see what's going on the outside, especially if you don't watch things globally. And then so a lot of the times we're dumbfounded with what's going on and all of that. We don't know, so it's messed up, man.
because life is easy here. So I think people kind
I'm
of
just wondering
enjoy,
what's going to happen next. I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah, they enjoy it like this.
are
They
we
don't
going to
really
be
want
in
to
an
see the hardship
actual?
of the
Because
world.
technically we are in a war. Technically.
No, you're right. You're right about that, Marquise. You're right about that.
Oh, is somebody talking?
Yeah, that's yeah. People, I mean,
I can't
people,
hear
people.
y'all. I'm
I think
sorry.
people actually want to be like just ignorant or not see anything because we have that luxury over here. We can just ignore what goes on in the rest of the world. The rest of the world can't really do that.
Yeah, you got a point. I didn't think about it that way. You definitely got a point. And like I say, of course, I love being an American, but it'd be a lot of shit, man. It'd be a lot of because like another thing too, the reason why we're having these problems is because America is now kind of is you can't really consider it a country like how it used to be. It's more like a business because everything here is about capitalism. That's why we have the mindset that we have. Capitalism, capitalism, capital. It's not even about families. We don't even promote families.
That
And
that is true, but that's a double edged sword because that's also why we're successful.
mhm.
Like you got to like the amount of money that American makes is just incredible. Like if you compare it to the rest of the world, like if you have $5,000 in your bank account, you are richer than 93% of the rest of the world. And here's another fact. As far about money, there are more millionaires in the United States than homeless people. Like people don't believe me when I say stuff like that, but that is actually true. There are more millionaires in the United States than homeless people.
And I get what you're saying, right? I get what you're saying. If you have $5,000, but what sense is that having that $5,000 if 4,300 of it is already gone before you even see a paycheck?
And that is true, but you still got that wealth. Like the American lifestyle of keeping up with the Joneses is what's really different than anybody else. Like a poor person in America has a car and they're fat. Like think about that.
Okay.
Just think about that concept. When you go to the poorest neighborhoods, it's fat people everywhere. Like you would never see that in India or any other country like that. Like our standards are just so way different. Like I say, I used to travel a lot. I don't travel as much as I used to, but
Yeah.
yeah, man, I'm telling you.
Side note. I'm straight on India.
Oh yeah, I ain't going
After
back there,
after,
bro.
after seeing all of they street vendors, after seeing all
Videos.
of that street vendor content, I'm straight on India, bro. I'm straight.
Bro, the
I'm,
Philippines like that too. I'm gonna say they got this food. I forgot what it's called, but they go through trash, they grind it up, and they fry it.
yeah, I'm straight. I am
I'm
so.
telling you, man, them third world
What
poverty,
part of the
y'all.
Philippines you went to?
Cebu, it was some weird place. Like my friend lived there, and we went down to visit him, and yeah, he was telling me, man, don't eat the street food. He was telling me just this
I
and that
agree with you. My
because
husband
they
went there. He was there from, let me see, November till January, middle of January. But like wherever he was going, the mall and all that, it was so clean. Everything. I was just like, wow, America malls don't look this damn clean.
I saw.
But where he was different. It was in Manila, and Manila also has very dangerous parts too. Because I know, like the first time he went over there, he was saying like the hotel he stayed at, most of the people that stay at that hotel are like corporate people like him, but like they had like these big GUNs, standing outside like they ain't playing with your ass. I'm like, ooh. So now he stays in a different area, but it looked very clean. I was just very shocked because I thought a lot of those people are very poor, so I was shocked by that.
Yeah, I mean, it's off and on a lot of places. Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys, if you're a single dude, man, I never seen so many pretty girls that just looking for a husband. Like they have way more girls than guys over there. I don't know what's going on in the Philippines, but
Girls, what age are they?
girls everywhere, like just pretty young girls, just looking crazy. But there was not a lot of guys around. That's what I noticed as well too.
I seen this video. I saw this video. I forgot what's his name. It's the dude that be doing all of the commentary over videos on YouTube. He blew up over it. Where they was making snow cones in India, and you saw the Indians like they picked up a block of ice and they ended up dropping it. He was like, "The ice is on the damn ground. I don't want it."
Oh my god!
Then they picked it back up and they put it on. You know that little thing that twists and turn where you got it when you scraping it off to make a snow cone and all of that. And that thing was rusty. He was like, "Not only did you drop the ice on the now it's rusted flavor ice."
Wow.
I remember I had food poisoning in Italy,
Did
of
you?
all places. Yeah. That's what I kind of learned, that it's not even really kind of about well, it is about sanitation. It's just about the different bacteria in different countries. Like,
That's a fact.
Italy tore me up to pieces. Even though the food was great, man, but I was in the hotel for like
What
4
part
days
of
straight.
Italy did you go to?
Rome,
Oh,
tourist part, big tourist part. They say don't leave the tourist parts. Same as with France.
Oh no. So, like, believe it or not, I saw an article on Italy, Naples. They had projects and they was having like drug wars in the projects and all of that.
see, you was in the wrong part of the internet, sir.
Damn. And then they was like, yeah, that 14-year-old kid, the drug dealers pay him to be a lookout because that money is enough to cover his rent for his mama. I'm like, damn, this sound like niggas in the ghetto, in the hood.
They was trying to kick me out of a lot of stores too. They thought I was African.
Oh,
But as soon as I started speaking
they
English
were
or
racially
French,
profiling you.
yeah, they thought I was African. They thought I was like Nigerian or something. They have a lot of African migrants over there.
Yeah, they're racist there towards Africans. And I saw it was this one girl that was an athlete there that played like on their team or something. Like I think she played either football or ran track. Somebody, some white Italian men was calling her racist names, and they threw an egg at her. That ended
Oh,
her crony, and she said, "Oh, they thought that I was a prostitute and stuff like that." So
damn.
they're very discriminatory towards Africans over there. Black, well, in general, black people, but it's different when you're an American versus.
Yeah, it's different in American.
I only got sick in Mexico, and I didn't get sick in Cancun.
That's the best street food ever.
They have this place called, oh God, is it Shrimp Station or some shit? Oh my God. No, that was Hawaii. Never mind.
There's an island called Cozumel. I love going down there.
I was supposed to go to Cozumel. I never made it.
Yeah, they got good food. We used to rent Jeeps and like ride through the beach and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then there's another island. Damn, what's the island called? Is it Roatan or Rantan? I can't pronounce it correctly. It's in Honduras.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that too.
Mm-hmm. It's probably the only part of Honduras I would go to because it's dangerous.
Yeah, the rest of it's pretty. You don't want to.
Mm-hmm. Did Creative leave us to our own devices again? Creative.
She probably fell asleep.
I'm here.
She status now.
Hello, Jonathan from Sweden.
I'm supposed to go to the Dominican Republic. Have y'all been there?
I ain't been back since they started beating up Haitians.
Oh shit!
I'm part Haitian, so I don't support that no more.
Oh, I know you was part Haitian, Marquise.
Yeah, I'm half tether, man.
I knew it was something I ain't like about. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm half tether.
Oh, really? You like that, Chanel? Okay.
No. I'm really just joking. I don't know anybody that's Haitian. So.
No, I got mad love for the Zoes, man. Mad love for the Zoes.
No, but I want to go.
Yeah, my mom's Geechee. My mom's Geechee and my dad's Haitian.
Oh, okay.
What's Geechee? What that mean?
It's like black people from like the coast of Georgia, like they ran away from slavery like really early, and they kind of kept their culture. So we kind of like speak like a mix between like African languages and Spanish and French. It's like it's a whole different culture. But yeah, Geechee is like a certain culture. Like you ever heard of Gullah Gullah Island?
Yes.
Yeah, that whole region around there. It's not, we don't have no big frogs or nothing, but like if you ever watch that show as a kid, you'll hear them talking and speaking certain ways. Like that's what my mom is, and my pops is like a bourgeoisie elitist Haitian. Like he was a rich Haitian that came here to go to college. So yeah.
Isn't there another place in Florida, like a little island that's part of the U.S. and it's like its own little thing too?
Talking about Conch Nation?
Yeah, I met a guy and he grew up there, and he was
It's
telling
really
me about
small.
it.
Yeah, it's like by Key West. It's really small.
Yeah, it's by QS. Yeah,
Yeah, I know everything about Florida. Unlike I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing.
I heard Key West is beautiful.
It
It's
is.
expensive.
Mm-hmm.
It's
about to
really
get swallowed
expensive.
up though. Yeah.
They be walking around naked and stuff. It's just not my. It's just not my style.
Is there a lot of white people
You don't like
there?
to see the
Or-
man naked?
No, I don't like seeing none of that. They be old people, old white people.
Well, is there a lot of white people
Who
there?
wants to see that?
Yeah, I don't want to see them old white people. They be living their life. I'm like, you gonna let people walk down the street naked? They like that's how they do it down here.
There's a naval
Hell
base
no.
down there, I think.
Yeah,
Isn't
Key
it?
West.
Yeah.
I'm
Is
sorry.
it a lot of white people that live there in Key
It's
West?
almost all white.
Hmm.
It's expensive. Nobody like Key West is really expensive.
Very. Yeah.
Let me look up the demographics.
Key
Oh, they-
West.
It's white, Caucasian,
In 2020 population, the
like 20,000 people, I think.
yeah, it was 66% white, 16,160 white folks. Almost 9% black, 2,562.
I ain't never seen no niggas in Key West.
2020,
I used to go down all the time. I used to go fishing down there.
and it said it's 5,929 Latin folks, so that's 21%.
Mm.
That's probably the people that work there. Unfortunately.
Shut up.
I'm not being
Yeah, it's probably the
I'm
workers. That's
saying-
you probably right.
Shut up.
I miss Florida. I ain't been back to Florida in like a year. I'm in North Las Vegas now.
Mm.
How you like living there?
Sucks, bro.
Ooh,
Las
You don't
Vegas.
like it?
Nothing but drugs and gay people.
I cannot with him.
I'm telling you, man. I do not like it. Everywhere there's a casino, I don't ever win. I just I don't like it here. But I only got 3 more months and then I'm back.
Mm. That's not bad. You can make it.
Yeah, 3 more months. I think about
So are
moving to
you in
California.
like the armed forces or something? Like, well, how come you
Nah,
Aren't you a truck driver?
not anymore.
Mm.
Oh, it seems
I
like
was out.
being on the internet is a truck driver. I'm just saying.
We're really hated. I'll put it like that. Like everybody hates us. Not everybody, but a lot of people hate us. So I only
Okay.
got 3 more months on assignment. So then I'm back.
Oh, you the popos?
Something like that.
Ah, okay.
Mm.
I work for ICE pretty much. I work for ICE. That's why I've been there for like the past couple months. But that's why I ain't been online.
I
Like
was gonna say that, and I was like,
Yeah,
"Don't
we're
tell
fine.
us. Please don't
You
say it."
do?
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, "Don't say it."
Oh,
Something
let's
told
drop
me,
him immediately.
"Yo,
That shit's
something
wild.
told me he worked for ICE," and I was
No,
like,
let's
"Don't
drop.
tell us
Let's drop
that."
him.
But yeah, they treat you great though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't never been treated so good these past couple months. It's all first class flights. Pays incredible. They pay for everything.
Is it worth it though? Is it?
It's worth it. Worth every second.
So
You
you
get a
think
bonus?
so what do y'all do? Y'all go and terrorize people?
Actually, I'm like a liaison. Like I kind of like communicate with other agencies to like get people like if there's somebody in like the jail or something or they locked up already, I kind of talk to them. You're talking about ERO are the guys who go out on the street pick people up. There's different divisions of ICE. Like you have HSI, those are like your detectives. Then you have ERO, which means the forcible removal operations. Those are the guys that are out there on the street. And then you have I guess it's technically still HSR, ERO. I like what I do. Like I said, I kind of communicate with jails and stuff and see. It only takes like 1 or 2. Here's the thing about it: if cities cooperated with ICE, unlike Minnesota stuff like that, it don't take like 1 or 2 people to go pick 3 or 4 people up. Like nobody's fighting like that. Like most of the people who are getting picked up from Louisiana, Texas, and Florida.
Mm.
So there's nobody in the street making these crazy arrests like that because the jails are working with ICE. Like police are working with ICE, so there's no need to do all that. It's only when people like try to fight back or don't work.
That
That's when
lady
you see
was a
look at
whole ass. Hold on, wait, pause. Because there was a guy that got shot and killed, and he wasn't doing anything. He was a nurse. There's another lady that also was killed. There's other people that was killed. These people are unarmed, and they weren't doing anything to
I mean,
anybody.
he was armed.
He wasn't armed in the sense of what I'm talking about, though. He
Oh my
wasn't. He
God,
didn't
so
pull out
hard.
his gun. He didn't do anything like that. So that man's dead for what reason?
Well,
And then some
being a
lady
black
got
man in
shot
America,
like
I've learned
7
to.
times. She got shot like 7 times and she didn't die. And then the guy, the ICE person, I don't even know if you can call him police, but the ICE
Well,
guy was like, "Oh yeah, I put 7 holes in her and she still survived." Like, what kind of fucking shit is that? That's problematic.
well, none of these guys are rookies, by the way. I'm gonna tell you right now, like nobody that really works for ICE is like a rookie. They either have about 6 years on law enforcement, or they were in the military for at least 10 years. Then they went to law. There's no rookies over here at ICE. But
So then why are you shooting people who ain't shooting back?
hindsight's 2020. You got to understand some decisions are made in the moment. Like you see the entire situation for what it is.
What decision calls for shooting somebody 7 times?
And they
Uh,
killed that lady.
I mean, there's no really if you've ever been in law enforcement, you've ever been to a camp, they'll tell you just you shoot till the threat's over. Like if you've ever used a handgun before, you'll understand. You got to be a shooter to kind of understand. You can't just go one shot and then be like they try to see what's
You
going
can't
on.
shoot at unarmed civilians either.
I mean, a
Like,
car is a
crazy.
weapon. 29% of law enforcement officers are killed by vehicles. 50% are shot, and they're shot with their own weapon. Like
We're not
there's
talking about that. We're talking about what's going on with ICE. So what's happening right now is people that are not armed, that are not doing anything, are being like brutally attacked. That's crazy to me.
if
Like,
you
there's
see a
no
cop
way
making an
around it.
arrest, if you see a police officer making an arrest, are you gonna run over there and like interfere? It's not a smart thing to do.
So hold on, wait, because last time I checked, their job is to protect and serve, right? So
And
I shouldn't be afraid of the police. You're supposed to be protecting and serving, correct?
I mean,
So I
they're
shouldn't be afraid of the
clearly
police.
not
I should
afraid of
be
the cops if they're
that
running
would
over
be
there trying to
like
stop them.
that would be like my house catching on fire, and then I'm scared to call the fire truck, the firemen. Why would I be scared? Because I know that they're coming here to save me, right? I know they're coming here to help me. So why
Yeah,
should I be afraid of the police? Like, that's crazy,
I mean, most people are not afraid of police.
right? So if the police are doing something dangerous, crazy, or something that looks out of order, why should I be afraid to go over there and say, "Yo, what's up"? Like,
That's not the place to do it. You
forcing you
do
to
it.
do anything. I'm not punching you. I'm not being violent. I'm just like, yo.
Well, that's not the place to do it. I'm gonna tell you something. ICE doesn't just randomly target people. They don't just randomly go out on the street and go, "Hey, you look Mexican," or "You look this and that." Everybody, they're federal agents, so everybody they go after has a federal warrant already. It's not like they're just randomly going out looking for. So if they're making
I've
an arrest
seen
on somebody,
people pulling people out of cars randomly.
it's not random. I guarantee it.
So why aren't they? So there
Because
are no people.
fans don't make warrantless arrests.
Okay, so let's just say you're right. And listen, I don't work for ICE. I don't have a dog in the fight. But none of these people seem to be white. You think all the white people in this country are American?
Oh man! Matter of fact, they were supposed to send me to New York to get a bunch of I can say get a bunch of people, but they were supposed to be sending me to New York. They sent me to Chicago first. But I was
You ain't
supposed to go
right.
to I was supposed to go to New York, and everybody on that list was Irish. Here's the thing
Oh,
about it: most people aren't fighting back. That's what you don't see. Like the Africans, the Italians, other people, they don't fight back. They just go. They just take their L.
Boy, I be trying to run. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they just think.
Ah.
But I was in Chicago for like 3 months, man. That shit was wild.
Bro, where they had you at? I ain't even know. Hey,
If you go to my Rumble, you'll see when I first got up there.
they had
I
you
was
on.
in damn, what's that place called? Right outside of Chicago.
It was a suburb.
I had to drive like an hour to the hotel to go back in.
Wait,
It was technically Chicago. It was a Syrio?
Huh?
I can't pronounce it the right way.
Cicero. They had you in Cicero.
Cicero.
Oh man,
That shit sucked, bro.
There's a lot of gangbangers out there, bro.
We noticed. But yeah, they sent me to Chicago first. I didn't want to. I thought I was gonna stay in Florida, but yeah.
He said that shit was horrible.
That shit was horrible. Them little niggas, them little dreadhead dudes.
I could have told you that.
Yeah, I ain't like Chicago at all. Then I was like, they sent me back to Florida. I'm like, yeah, I'm back home. Then they sent me out to Minnesota. And it was cold as hell. I remember. That's all I remember.
Well,
what?
So let me
I
ask you this.
can.
So the reason you're doing this, what's your number one reason for doing it?
Um, I don't know. I've kind of dipped in and out of investigations. Like, I used to be like a correctional investigator, which is kind of like a weird job. Like, you're kind of like a detective, but you work around prisons and stuff. And that's what I did before. I kind of left that and started driving trucks, and then I came back. I don't know. It looked interesting. It looked like something to. I have a degree in criminal justice, which is like worthless, so I can't do anything else. So I don't know. I just figured I'd check it out.
Okay.
It's not bad, but they treat people really. They treat us really well. Like and I'm not on the street most of the time. I'm either in the hotel or I'm in like a meeting or something, and I'm not really out there on the street like that. But we got some new. Oh man, I'm putting on my Rumble, man. We got like brand new ARs and shit. That shit looks nice. We got a Danger Defense. They just sent us up a bunch of weapons. So
They are.
yeah, I got a Danger Defense Mark 18, SIG 365, the new one, the like a special edition. Like yeah, they got some new stuff. I don't get to use it because I don't go on the street like that. But
That's the top of the line AR. That's the best AR you can get.
yeah. But I mean, it ain't bad. It's a lot of people. Believe me, that's a lot of There's not a lot of white agents. Everybody's either Hispanic or Jamaican for some. There's a lot of Jamaican agents.
That's
I don't know what that's about, but it's a lot of Jamaican ICE agents.
yeah. I haven't seen them trying to get rid of the white immigrants. I haven't seen that at all.
They up there. Like I said, a lot of the other immigrants, like the Africans, they don't really fight back like that. They don't really make a scene. They just kind of take their L and just go.
So you saying the immigrants that are getting slammed up or whatever is happening to them, they're all just fighting.
Them amigos run, bro. Like them amigos run. They don't.
It
I guess that
sounds very adjacent to whenever you hear a black man gets gunned down or whatever the case may be. It's like, well, he should have just cooperated. They should have just complied. That's the same bullshit ass line that they use for all of the things that they do to black men. So
it's not like they're gonna just like not arrest you. If you have a warrant, they're like just not gonna, or you have a removal order. It's like they're not gonna be like, oh well, we'll get to this later. It just doesn't work like that.
I'm saying it sounds awfully close to what they say when they gun down black men. They just say, "Oh well, you should have just complied." With what you're saying, it's like, well, they don't fight back, so that's why they're not. This isn't happening. But that's the whole American way. That's the whole point of this country. When the people came over here, they was like, "We're gonna fucking fight back. We're gonna make this Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, and all of the other things that go along with it, because we don't want the same tyranny that happened to us before." So
well,
it's like I'm
they're not American citizens. It didn't happen to them.
Huh?
But if you don't use the process to come in, you really can't complain about how they get you out.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I absolutely.
So if you just
because I came here when I was 3, so I'm illegal because I came here when I was 3. I didn't know that. I didn't know.
I mean, technically.
And I grew up homeless. Then I ended up in the foster care system, and then they didn't even give me my what's it called before I got out. So what process exactly am I supposed to be following?
Just lay low and don't commit crimes. 99% of these guys, they're criminals.
It doesn't seem like those people care about that. It
These
seems like
are criminals.
if you're here, okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now. The last guy we picked up, he had 14 girls. They were all like between the ages of 8 to 12. We seized his bank account. He was making like what 30? How much he's making a week? Almost like $20,000 a week, just selling those girls.
So how long do you think? And I think that they certainly need to put his ass under the ground. But how long do you think Jeffrey Epstein was doing that shit?
His thing about sex trafficking.
How many times
you don't know how many of those girls are here either. If they come across illegally, there's no one's looking for them. Like you don't know. This is one reason we have to like identify who comes across the border, because the one reason it's so hard to stop sex trafficking like that is because we don't even know they're here.
Sex trafficking isn't even the biggest part. It's human trafficking.
That's their most profitable I'll tell you right now, that's their most
human
profitable.
trafficking is the most profitable.
No. Sexual trafficking. Human trafficking is just getting across the border in general.
No, sex trafficking is a form of human trafficking. So
I guess that's somewhat true, but I'm gonna tell you how this works. No one comes across the border for free. And once a guy comes across the border, they have to pay. They have to pay a cartel member, and what they'll do is they'll give them a bank account. And once they get here, the reason these guys are working 2 or 3 jobs is not just because they're hard workers. They got to pay the cartel back. If they don't pay the cartel back, the cartel's coming to see them, and you don't know they're here anyway. So if these guys get chopped up, you never knew Jose was here. Yeah. The cartel, they make so much money doing this. They almost forgot about drugs. People don't come here for free. I asked the Sinaloa cartel. Ask them. Everybody that comes across that border, can't cross that border, had to pay either have to pay a fee or you got to pay somebody back.
Which
and
border?
These guys
about the brown people border?
The Mexican border, yeah. You're not going to come across that border for free.
Most of the people that come here illegally come on a plane.
Well, most people come here, they just overstay their visas.
That's all I'm saying.
They come on visa and they have work visas too. Also,
that's my point. They're still here illegally, and if you're gonna say these people are criminals, then they all fucking criminals. Let's get them all out. No,
listen.
I mean, we have order operations. Like they're focusing mainly on violent criminals. Like if you're just here illegally and you're not doing anything, they're probably. Well, I'm saying probably.
What they mean is, if you're here brown and you're here illegally, then we don't give a shit. Let's just keep it a buck. That's what it is. If those people were white, they wouldn't give a shit. If those people were coming from Canada, they wouldn't give a shit about them people being here.
And we got to be honest about that.
It's just a fact.
It's easy access. Who's the closest to our country?
Mexico.
It doesn't matter. You're focused.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
No, I'm saying you're choosing to focus on one group of people. That's why I said earlier, most of the people that come here illegally come here on a plane. But you don't give a shit about those people because those people are tolerable and palatable to you. It's these other people that you give a shit about. And let's be clear. If you really want to talk about, okay, well, these people are here illegally and we need to get them out of our country, who gonna do their job? Y'all signing up?
I mean, the country was going fine before they came.
That's a lie.
Before they got them civil rights, the niggas ain't want to come over here. Then when the Klan was hanging people for free.
First of all,
when the Klan was stringing up people, you didn't see a lot of immigrants.
Was not owned by the United States. They came over here and they took the people land. So technically, if they in Texas or California, they literally are here legally.
The Spanish took their land. That wasn't Mexico.
What?
That was the Spanish. That was the Spanish Empire.
Mexico. No, but I'm saying whenever we created these United States of America, that was part of Mexico.
You wrong. You wait. No, Chantel. Mexico actually sold all of that. They sold all of that.
Chantel is my name, not Chantel.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
No, they stole them people land just like they stole all the Indians.
No, they sold it.
Nah, we bought it. We didn't steal it.
Oh, okay. Really?
But they got their own. It's not even the land. It's the government. Because Mexico has their own country. It's not like they don't have anywhere to go.
It used to be a part of Mexico, but then once the Spanish-American War took place, they sold it in the Treaty of Hidalgo.
Yeah. So I mean,
on top of that,
that's some people
land. And here's the thing. Mexico succeeded Texas to the United States because they couldn't deal with the Comanches. The Comanches was tearing they behinds up limb from limb. And they was like, look, we can't do a damn thing with these damn Comanches. We're gonna have to think about something because the Comanches was terrorizing.
Let's say we get all the Mexicans out. What does our world look like in America?
Same way 1965, I guess.
But that's never gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen.
This is just a router.
What are we even doing?
No, because you have to have a rule of law. Well, okay, I'm saying it's not about the land; it's about the government and the system that's here. Because, like I said, Mexico has a country. If we don't enforce laws, then what difference are we than any other country? The reason they come here is because it's stable.
Are we talking about not enforcing laws with that man in the White House doing whatever the fuck he wants?
I mean, hey, will the people? If he gets elected, that's how that works.
But I'm saying. That's both sides of your mouth. If you're gonna say let's get all these illegal people out of here, but you up here doing illegal shit, you supposed to go through Congress. Period. Point blank. End of story. You're not supposed to write a fucking executive order for whatever you feel like you want to do, and then hope.
Obama wrote a bunch of them
later. And I'm not saying that. I'm talking about right now. We're talking about right now. We're not talking about 1864. We're talking about today.
Well, not enforcing the law is what got us here. That's what these laws have always been on the books. They just haven't been enforced.
But see, here's the thing why I will agree with Chanel. Because here's one thing that we can't ignore. It is a racial undertone to it. It's definitely a racist undertone to it. it's not about. They're not worried about the white immigrants at all.
At all.
Because their numbers are low, their numbers are dropping, and they want more white immigrants here to make more white babies to go. And it's like they looked up, and their greed is got them here because they didn't want to pay. Like I said earlier, they didn't want to pay Americans American wages, and they wanted to import cheap labor, and then everyone was breeding, and then they looked up, and now the country is more browner than they ever expected. So now people are starting to panic, and they're trying to camouflage and hide and say, "Oh, it's because these illegals and this and that." No, you realize your numbers are low. You realize you're afraid that you're going to be taken over because the more that and white people are not making babies like that, and the more they multiply, the less and less you multiply, and you're going to be a minority. And that's really what's behind the situation. I'm not saying none of that other stuff is accurate, because a lot of it is as well. But they knew what was going on when a lot of them was hiring a lot of people that came from Mexico and all of that. They didn't care. They just wanted the cheap labor. But now they're looking up, and it's like now all of a sudden it's a problem.
I don't disagree with that, but it got to a point where it just started getting out of control. It became so easy for not just, let's just say, the Latinos or Hispanic people. Everybody was coming across that border, like Indians, Chinese, like it was a lot of other people, and it got just to the point where something had to be done. And we're a constitutional republic. We're not a democracy. We're a constitutional republic. Whoever we elect, that's who's going to do the will. Like, I mean, you can't sit there and say if a person is not elected, we don't have to do it. That doesn't work like that.
But you think too?
If that's not what Americans wanted, they would have elected Kamala Harris.
No, I think you think it's a little bit of hypocrisy too, Marquise, because they elected Trump, and Trump is a felon. So I think it's about bending the rules a little bit when it comes
I
to.
don't know if y'all can
Well,
hear
I'm
me.
an advocate for felonies, like to try to
We can
like.
hear you.
I
I
don't
can hear
think.
you, Chanel.
Oh yeah,
Okay, go ahead.
I can.
I mean, that's not a disqualification to be president. So I mean, you can change it later, but I think they just convicted him just to try to make him not run. Because those things they convicted him of were
Convicted
like
who?
bullshit.
Donald Trump?
I mean, they tried, but
I'm gonna need you to stop. That man's a whole ass felon.
you could be a sheriff and be a felon.
Oh my
I know
god.
that for a fact.
So you
I
could
know that for a fact.
hold on, pause. So you could be a sheriff and be a felon, but you
I
can't
know that for a fact.
be a felon and vote. Help me make
But
that.
hey, man, I just know that. I remember
Oh, okay.
one of my first assignments was going up to Clayton County, and they had a sheriff called Victor Hill, and it was just crazy. But yeah, you could be. I mean, there's a lot of positions that you could be elected to, and being a felon is not a disqualification.
It sure is when you filling out
But you
certain
think you
jobs.
should
But here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it. The U.S. government has shown that they can enforce and not enforce laws that they want to, because during the 90s, they damn sure locked up a lot of black people with the laws that had to obey them.
Right.
So I don't see why they couldn't do it with the illegal immigrants. That's why I don't really feel a lot of sympathy, because they locked up a lot of black people. So you got to follow the law. This is the new law. And then they ran wants to.
So practically, what we're learning is that they change the laws and they enforce the laws whatever they see benefit.
Whatever they see benefit.
At the time, they didn't see a
I
benefit.
can't hear 18 Twitter.
Can you hear me? Can anybody else hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Clear as day.
Yeah, and so
And now probably got drop and come back.
so at that time, they didn't see any reason in enforcing those laws for immigrants because they needed them. Now that they feel like they become too large and they don't need them no more, let's enforce these laws now. So.
Well, I think it just got out of control. I think because a lot of people we didn't expect Venezuela to collapse. That was a big one, and we didn't expect flights to Mexico to become so cheap, because that's what really messed it up. Travel became so, because you couldn't, like in the 80s and 90s, plane tickets were expensive, but now you can get anywhere around the world for like $600 maybe. So a lot of people are just saying, you know what? Why do I got to go through the immigration process? I can fly to Mexico and just walk across.
But I don't think flights aren't unless you want to go. Japan is expensive, and Hawaii.
Everywhere is expensive. Because I was gonna go to Mexico for our anniversary. I really wanted to go to Cancun, but until this stuff broke out in the capital or wherever it is, where it's like going crazy, violent over there, it was like probably $2,500 for us to go. Now it's like $600 a person.
I
So
remember before the pandemic, I flew to Thailand from Ontario, California, for like $600 round trip. And I was driving trucks, and my truck broke down. They said it's gonna be like 2 or 3 weeks. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just take a vacation. So I booked the flight like
I
three
know that's
days.
right.
Yeah, I booked the flight to go to Thailand and see and it was like $600 round trip. That's before the pandemic, though.
Is 18th letter speaking again?
No, I was just coughing.
I think it's God's way of saying don't get into it with 18th letter.
Oh no.
So wrong.
18, are you still driving her?
Oh yeah, I'm still driving, Marquise.
And you should know better than anybody. I'm gonna tell you, the trucking. Well, I can say the nursing industry was next, but the trucking industry got hit hard with just when the pandemic happened, the rates exploded with trucking, and the truckers were getting rich, and a lot of illegal aliens, and they got fake CDLs, and they just started driving trucks.
A lot of them.
The what's called the nurses did too. The non-nurses, let me say it like that.
I saw that Indian guy down there in Florida who busted a U-turn in the middle of the expressway.
It's about 5 or 6. Yeah,
he's killing that Haitian family, man. Like he busted, and because they car slid right under the trailer. And I'm like, bro, you serious? He busted a U-turn. Like a lot of those people was getting their CDLs illegally, and they was scams to get it. A lot of them couldn't even speak English.
A lot of them can't speak English. What happened in the truck industry was that we went to I'm gonna tell you what thing about e-laws. Here's the thing about e-laws. If you do e-laws, you can change the language so you don't have to learn English. Second, a lot of trucks went to be automatics, would make them so easy to drive. So now you have this industry that's just so easy to get into. Companies were just putting anybody behind the wheel and running them and making money. And it was just killing American truck drivers. Like it's just poor thing.
I don't even fault I fault the people, because we can get mad at the immigrants, but a lot of the times the immigrants are the easier target. So we take our frustrations out on them when it's really just the corporations. Because if they're not hiring them.
Creative, you keep kicking me off, and now I can't hear nobody.
No, I kicked off the old
no, I can
one.
hear you now. Okay.
Because you
Well, that changed 18 letters. Oh, well, like 5 years ago, it changed. Like the immigrants realized that they could just start their own companies with just one truck. That's what you see with Amazon. Have you ever noticed the Amazon guys are almost all different?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're all one company. People say they blaming the company, but I mean, it's really easy to just start your own company as a truck driver. It's not you start an LLC. If you want to start an LLC, get a USO DOT number, get insurance, and then you got your own truck company. Like I've seen guys out here on the road when I was driving asking me how to slide tandems or turn the reefer on. I'm like, dude, you're if you got on the plane, the pilot asks you how to turn the plane on, like that's the equivalent. But if nobody's enforcing it, they realized that trucking didn't have a lot of enforcement. Like DOT officers, they didn't have a lot, so they just took that industry over. And I was gonna say something about nursing. It used to be a lot of Filipino nurses.
They get up there and ask you how to turn the plane on in broken English.
Yeah, somebody asked you how to turn the plane on. Like, you're gonna be like, what? Like this dude asked me how to slide the tandems. He was asking me because he was at the weigh station. Then he asked me like how to turn the reefer on. I'm like, dude.
But then you're like, bro, you're pilot. They just give you that grin. Like, what you mean?
But again, I guess you are right, 18. Like, I don't fault the person that comes from a country that makes $300 a month. If they can come here legally and run a truck and make a bunch of money, I guess I can't really fault them for that. I do the same thing if I was in that situation.
Yeah, it's the corporations that's like I say, the reason why we in this situation is these greedy corporations that run everything. That's the only reason why we in this situation, man.
Well, I think it's supposed to get better when they say when the tariffs lift and they're supposed to be doing more for it. They say truckers are supposed to be getting a lot more money. So I know when I was leaving, I was actually getting paid a lot more because I was running from California to Florida. In that lane, a lot of drivers didn't want to leave California because they were scared of ICE. Man, the rates were shooting through the roof. I mean, I'm talking 8,000, 9,000. So I miss those, but I got them. I tired of driving, man. It be in that truck too long. It's drive you crazy.
Oh yeah, man. When you're in that truck for a long time, it's wild.
Yeah, you been in that truck too long, man. I'm trying to tell you, it's fun for a couple years, and you be like, man, this shit's starting to close in on me. I miss life.
On the real. Feel like I went to bed in the truck and woke up in the truck, and this truck then became a part of me. That ain't cool.
Yeah. But I don't know. I was hooked crazy on my little brother. I don't know. My little brother is wild. They the same age,
Yeah,
but
if she is sweetheart, she ain't gonna have no problems finding no man.
it's a dude she should talk to named Psycho Candy. They would make a cool couple.
I heard he was a weirdo.
That nigga creepy, but
Oh wait, I remember that dude. That was the one with the Kung Lao hat.
yeah,
I remember that dude, man. Yeah.
that nigga still stalking me, man. I
Yeah,
don't know what's the problem.
they hated you in this space.
Man, we talk. We used to roast them all the time. It was funny, man. I don't know. They used to like crack down. It's like it's hard not to laugh at certain people. It's like, man, you doing it to yourself. We
Divest.
try to give you advice. Like I told him, man, you don't got as a man, you don't got to be good looking, man. I'm living proof of that. You know what I'm saying? You don't got to be that good looking to get a girl or something. You just got to find the area that people find you attractive in. Like if he went to some like vampire convention or some like something creepy or weird, like man, he'd be the star of the show.
I forgot about them people like DJ Torch and all. I forgot about all of them.
Yeah, but I try to forget about them, but yeah, you just got to find an area where people like accept you. And as a man, it's a lot easier. Like it's a lot easier to be accepted in weirdo spaces. But he keep trying to like chase like really cute girls and stuff. You got to find a cute weirdo chick. I'm telling you, it's cute weirdo chicks. I see them all the time. Well, I see them all the time. they be they be doing what do you call them things? Renaissance fairs and um conventions and stuff. You just got to find your place.
Creative. Where Chanel go? She coming back?
She didn't come back. She probably I don't know.
Oh, I meant to ask you, 18. Like, when the last time you talked to that angel? Chantel Samo.
Chantel Simone. Oh man, I ain't been on Chantel. She don't really do panels no more.
Oh man,
Yeah, she don't do panels no more, man.
everybody leaves like the internet, like them doing panels. I remember almost everybody in my crew is gone now. I know Sydney, she was getting stalked too much, so she left.
Who was that?
Sydney Pretty, you ever heard of her? It was
Oh,
a couple years ago.
stand that chick, bro. I could not stand that chick.
Oh,
She was a
she
divest.
cool. Once you get to know her.
I just can't forget, bro. She used to be on racist Latin people channels, like calling black men nakers, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
she was a divester.
I couldn't believe that. I can't let that go, bro. I'm sorry, I can't.
But she used to be on my channel all the time.
She used to be talking.
Yeah,
She,
she used to talk greasy. But she ended up leaving.
yeah, she used to be sitting up there with them racist Latin dudes, man, talking shit, like laughing at black men. I'm like, I
Yeah, she
guess,
did not like black guys.
yeah, I guess she got ran through because then she got on some pro black stuff. I'm like, oh, you must have got ran through by them Hispanic dudes, and I wife you, and now you on some. I called
Nah,
the Chantel Simone channel one time. I was like, oh no, I ain't about to let you be over here and let that slide with what you had. No, I'm gonna let everybody know you don't need to be over here.
she was my co-host a lot of times back in the day.
Yeah.
Like because we used to go back and forth at it in the beginning, but she kind of warmed up to it. I actually met her in person because she came to Florida with the little Dominican lady. I'm not the Dominican lady, but the Dominican girl used to be on all the time. She quit coming on too.
Extina?
Yeah, Stina.
Uh-huh.
She came out here to visit her one time, but we warmed up to each other. She's not evil. I guess she just went through some things. I don't know, but anyway, she left. A lot of other people. I ain't seen Radical in a couple of years.
Been radical in forever, man.
I ain't seen Radical. I ain't seen the other girl she talked to. They call her Crazy Eye. It's a lot of people that just disappear. A lot of times they live because people will start stalking them and won't leave them alone.
Yeah, and I think that's why a lot of people stop doing panels too, because the floodgates. We want to talk about floodgates to Mexico. The floodgates on the internet just start opening up with a whole bunch of weirdos and different people, man. That's why people stop doing panels, because people will come up and make it about them and get to going crazy and talking crazy. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, drop this person.
Yeah.
Not cool.
I had about 4 of them in the past 2 years. I had one lady that just she was making like I want my if you remember I'm stuttering. My format was only 30 minutes. Like I would do a video, and it would never be more than 30 minutes or 5 minutes. And she would do like these 4 or 5 hour streams on me because I didn't want to talk to her. I'm
You,
telling you, man.
but
I
that,
swear I seen it on my security camera one time because I got a couple of properties that I could have swore I seen it on the security camera like riding by, and like I just like, oh my god. She was like, oh my god. I don't know if I'll send you an email. So I seen some of the voicemail she left on my WhatsApp. I had to block her from that too.
where creative go?
They'll be disappearing. There she go.
I'm here. Okay, you guys, I'm about to close down the show.
You about to close it down? Okay, creative.
Yeah. I'm gonna go bother DJ Witch Doctor.
All right. Okay.
All right, 18, man. Good talking to you, man.
Man, it's always good, bro. Always good.
I guess you too, creative, whatever you was doing, I guess.
Good talking to you, Marquez. Much appreciated. Just wish you the best. Stay safe. Yeah, be safe out there.
I will. Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. It's your girl, Creative Solutions, and I'm gonna be shutting this down. 4 hours? I'm sorry, but I was out of it. But thank you guys for tuning in. See you on my next one.